Hello, hello. Totally not 1 hour and a half late. Even though I was sure I was gonna start on time today. Okay, okay, you. Okay, so one sec. Where is it? Oh yeah, there we go. So 4.106 and 436 woods, 242, 42, 42, and 8.072. Day 7, 54 hours. Good shit. Good shit. Okay, let's get going. Okay, okay, you. I should use my. Wait, where's the 2 axes? Did I not buy them? Okay, good shit. Good shit, good shit. You must be closer to do that. That's not how it's supposed to go. Hello, Jaluka. Hello, hello. Not as hot as yesterday. Yeah, it's been windy and cloudy, cold wind. It's been okay. So like usually my room would start at like 31C or even close to 32C, but right now it's more like 30C. Na 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 na. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Well, that's kind of scuffed. No, 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 no. Shit. When was the last time you read or bought a manga volume? Ah, it's been so long. I think the newest manga I remember buying was like Rosario Vampire the English manga. I imported it. And then Zero no Tsukaima. There was like an English edition of it and I imported it. So that was a long time ago. $10 years ago, possible. Throughout the day when when I will quit this game and focus on something else. I mean, it's just like it's gonna be the same shit. Like it's gonna be some self-indulgent project that has more entertainment value than like actual real world value. Like, I have an infinite library of retro games to play, and an infinite amount of stupid programming projects ideas. So, like, I have infinite content, even in the event that I get tired of this game. Yeah, also infinite anime to watch. And the thing is, I'm not happy with like if I'm playing a game, I'm usually not happy with just beating the game. So like I wanna play it over and over and kinda look at all the small things. And kinda same thing with other projects. Yeah, exactly. There's no way I can do everything, unfortunately. Up, 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 bum, bum. No. Up, 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 bum, bum, up, up, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Pretty shit raids, but it is what it is. It's gonna get me to Moonbridge. Bum, bum, bum. Ah, this rune is laggy, man. Shit. Yeah, especially the resummon cycles are just doomed. I feel like if I really try, I can do 17k. We will see. Would be nice. Would be nice if I can pull 17k. Using scimitar grounded definitely helps, but it has to be grounded because it slows me down otherwise. Hello, Atreus. And the problem with using it grounded is that, well, it doesn't multiplot. So I have to find a spot where I don't miss too many mobs above me, or ideally no mobs missed. Shit. Only 12 classes? Yeah, I guess. Wait. 12 classes? There's 49 classes. So, 10 classes? Yeah, no, not 51. Oh, I always forget fountain. Wait, I keep forgetting coupons also. I pressed it. What? Stupid portal. Okay, that's way too far left. I mean, too far right. Oh shit. I keep pressing the wrong button. Bum, 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 bum. Well, that's kinda shit. Bum, 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 bum. Wait, no. Bum, ba, ba, da, ba, da, ba, bum. Too slow. Ba-da-ba-da-da-bum, ba-da-ba-dum. Shit. That's way too slow, man. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-dum. Shit. Okay, CC for burning. Oh, what the hell? I forgot to collect Legion coins. Well, that's annoying. I need to be on the Legion board for this. What the hell? That is annoying. That is so annoying. Ah, this is so annoying. Ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-bum, bum, 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 ba-ba-bum, ba-bum, bum, 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 bum. Okay, that should do it. Too slow, too slow. That's definitely not the way to do it. Corner mob, man. Wonder if I can somehow, like, throw the grenades in the corner. Like when I'm going up. Yeah, maybe it's doable with the right setup. Shit, I didn't resummon. Yeah, with a setup like that, although it's a bit slow, it's kind of borderline. I don't know. Maybe if I throw them when I'm jumping and it doesn't move me back, maybe. It's still scuffed. Ba-ba-dum. Bum, 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 bum. No, I always press the wrong key. I love how I randomly forget my keybinds. No, I always forget fountain. It's so hard to pay attention. Bum, 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 bum. Love not being able to flash jump. Never seen anyone this focused on MapleStory. I mean, I like playing the game. I don't want to be distracted. I'm just trying to get the movements perfect. Like, well, just experimenting with like different movements. And I'm actually not as focused as I seem, because I forget fountain all the time. Bum. I think the difference if between me and like a lot of people who play Maple is like for me the grind is not an obstacle to reach my goals. The grind is just the gameplay. You know, like I just wanna grind for fun. It's just another thing to do in the game that I can do when I feel like doing that. And kind of same with bosses. I don't see bosses as like it's an obstacle to get the gear. I just see bosses as like, oh, I can practice them for fun when I feel like it. Oh yeah, 17k might actually be possible. Okay, it's getting better. Super nice if I get 17k. I don't know if I can, but we will see. The resummon cycles are always kind of a wild card. Shit. Well, that's dog shit. Yeah, it's always the resummon cycles. It's like, I don't realize it's time per fountain until the very last second. And then it's already too late to be doing a clean resummon. It's so hard to pay attention. Oh shit, always forget fountain. Screw this E-mob. Can't do a BA until this gargoyle is gone. Carrion slime before or after? How looks 4 piece? I mean, if you want to try the boss, just try it. If you clear a normal Lotus in like 7 minutes, you can probably do a minimum damage slime. Yeah, so you could do slime very quickly. You know, probably like 10-15 minutes normal slime. Easy Lucid? Yeah, for sure. Easy Will, I don't remember how Easy Will compares, but possible, yeah. I would say just try it and see how much damage you do, and whether you think you can do better. Plus 10 bill to not even get 1 hat to 20, bruh. Were you going for 21 or? But yeah, that's unfortunate. Was going for 20? Yeah, because you were running out of mass, so I see. Younger you with a gun mantle. They use the spear. You just have to accept your fate with Star Force. That's just the way it is. Hello, Shore Skags. Yeah, I've been grinding my cadena, it's been fun. Made you download Lost Ark. Shit. Well, that's doomed. No. Bro, imagine being able to down jump. Well, it's not 17k yet, but it's an improvement. 1684. You know, this map is just not good for Cadena. Would be nice to get 17k though. I think it's possible. Turn the game back on, act like losing 25 bill in the last week for 0 upgrades is completely fine and normal. You have to accept your fate, you know? That's how it be. Sometimes you get 22 star in 1 bill like I did with my 0 weapon, and sometimes you get nothing in like 50 bill. That's just the way it is. That's what happened with the top, yeah. You thought it was normal? Yeah, no. The funniest thing is that every Star Force event, there's a post on the subreddit complaining about how bad the Star Force is, and how they got no gains. Sometimes it's justified though, because like sometimes they actually got like really unlucky. But sometimes it's people who were completely unprepared and had unrealistic expectations. If I build for at least one upgrade is completely expectable. Yeah, I mean, it just gets exponentially more expensive. Like, it's also reasonable to just tap 1 star on everything, right? So that you have a higher probability of walking away with gains. I would only go straight for 21, 22 if I have like hundreds of billions and I know that even if I get unlucky, there's a good chance that I still get it. So otherwise, I would probably be like, oh, just tap everything to 18. Still got a lot of master, try to tap everything to 19. And if the master runs low, I stop. Not stare at 25 bill. Well, I mean, if you believe in the probabilities that Nexon claims, you would want to give yourself the best possible chances. So at least wait for the next Star Force event and then zero out on the Star Force event. It's not like you have to wait 6 months. You know, it may be like wait couple months. I don't know how frequently they happen, but it's definitely more than every 6 months, right? It's more like 2-3 months. People play the game for months without upgrading. Yeah, it makes sense. That's just like Maple becomes a long-term game like that. And at some point, there's just no way you can get a meaningful upgrade unless you farm for months. And also, like, I mean, if you don't need more damage, like you have enough damage to farm, you have enough damage to run the bosses you're running, you know, decently fast, and then you don't upgrade until you get an upgrade that would allow you to do the next boss. Or that would like significantly speed up your boss runs. So if you're strong enough to enjoy the game and do a lot of things, then you know, you can just wait for the next event. But yeah, there's always there's many ways you can approach it, and it's always a trade-off. So if you're going fast and you always want to upgrade your damage, then you will be inefficient massa-wise, which is fine. Stop trying to make me cove. There's also like, I mean, at a certain point, it's like you're min-maxing so hard that to maybe get an upgrade, you need to sit there and cube for like, you know, like cube for like tens of hours. You know, like literally like tens of hours of just sitting there rolling cubes and slowly pissing away your massa. $15 bill cubes, no hybrid omega low. Don't know what to do. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not like I rarely upgrade my gear because it's like I'm content. You know, like I'm like, well, I got enough damage to do the things I need to be doing, so I don't need to get stronger. Like leveling is progression too, and farming your 6 job is progression too. I mean, farming your 6 job is huge damage gains. And there's also like practicing bosses with minimum damage if you're into that. Practicing class mechanics. Like there's probably people who sit in the dojo training grounds for hours just doing BAs over and over, trying to improve the damage slightly, or like retrying dojo, retrying coverts. Some people are into that. Up to Cube and Star Force eventually. Yeah, for sure. It's more like it's more like you can do it slightly more efficiently if you wait for events, especially Star Force. If you wait for a 5, 10, 15, you boom way less items other than saving more massa. And yeah, and you have well, basically you have less of a risk of like walking away with negative gains because you didn't have enough massa to do anything. And you have a higher chance to average out the bad luck, right? So if you have 100 bill to work with, it's more likely that even if you start like you get unlucky at the beginning, maybe it averages out by the time you zero out your massa. So like, when I go for upgrades, like if I'm gonna Star Force myself, I try to have like more than the average, ideally. It's also that I find all the upgrade systems really annoying to work with. So it's like I don't want to upgrade until I absolutely need it because it's just annoying to sit there and roll cubes or click the Star Force button. And if only if I absolutely have to self Star Force the item. $25 bill average for CRE 22. Maybe off event. I think on Shining Star Force it would be more like half of that. Especially if you star catch, average should go down. But yeah, maybe off event with no star catch, it's that high. It seems a bit high though. Let me see. Let me see the Star Force calculator. What is it? Off event is like 18 bill. 5, 10, 15, 12.7 bill. So you go from 18 to under 13 bill. 5, 10, 15 versus off event. And then Shining Star Force, you go down by another 30%. So it goes under 9 bill on Shining Star Force instead of 18 bill. So less than half the price on Shining than off event. And then if you Star Catch, damn, Star Catch is pretty significant. Star Catch goes from 18 bill to under 14 bill off event. And then 5, 10, 15, 10.2, Shining, 7.1. Yeah, when I Star Force, I Star Catch every single star, even though it's really annoying. Even if I miss half of the time, you know, it's still like extra chances. And of course, if you're in a guild with the Star Force room, it automatically Star Catches every star for you. Like, automatically passes every Star Catch. Another 2 weeks farming for no upgrades. I mean, you have to continue throwing Maso at it. You're not gonna get upgrades if you don't throw Maso at it. You know, a cool experiment for game design, for MMO game design, would be imagine an MMO where there's almost no ceiling to, like, no hard ceiling to gear upgrades. Like, imagine if, like, imagine like someone who spent 10k hours is this strong, and then someone who spent 20k hours is like almost twice as strong as them, or something. And it's like there's no, like, there's almost no hard ceiling where it's like extreme min maxing and you don't gain anything. Imagine like a game design experiment like that, and trying to balance the game around that. It would be interesting. You know, imagine, and then you would see like people who played since the beginning, you know, people with like 30k hours doing like quadrillions of damage. And of course, it wouldn't be like, it would be like maple farming. So it would be like, if you're more efficient, then you know you get more value for your time. Yeah, of course. If everything was guaranteed linear then you wouldn't even be motivated to farm or play, because it's like, well, you know, like I've already seen someone else do this. I already know exactly how it's gonna go, step by step. It's always gonna go exactly the same way. So it's just boring. Made you log back into your Demon Slayer. You're gonna be 265 too? Don't think you can one-shot the next zone. Well, staying in Cernium is not a bad idea, because you get familiars. So you could stay in Cernium to 275 and it would be a perfectly sensible idea. Hopefully they're gonna add more familiars soon though, because it's not a good situation. It's better than before, but it's still not good. Surely. Hello, Jad. Array. Ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-bum. Night troop, yeah, very expected. Like, I'm definitely expecting it. Although, I don't know if it's gonna be during Lotus Remaster or later. I feel like it might be in the patch after. Do you know if MapleStory is getting Night troop with the Lotus Remaster? Yes? Oh, okay. Damn, Night troop already. Huh. Well, I guess I'm gonna be grinding on my Dark Knight then. During Night troop. Well, I need to check how good it is. Freaking E-mobs, what the hell? Get out of here. Oh wait, I need to CC, I keep forgetting. Oh, all that quality of life. Yeah, hopefully all of that comes to GMS soon as well. Wait, why does it say? Wait, is the wait? Wasn't the heart level? No, it is level 200. Yeah, yeah. I'm getting it confused with the limbo ring, which is 250. Why does it say nitrope though? Yeah, I don't see nitrope on the microsite. But yeah, that quality of life is gonna be nice. And I think that might also include the Legion raid power change into combat power. Scroll down all the way. I must have missed it. I fucking hate this type of web design where you have to scroll like crazy. Oh yeah, I missed it. There it is. Yeah, the bug hat Kapu event as well. Yeah, interesting. So Nitrope is like run EXP and EXP activations. Well, not really EXP activations, it's like EXP buffs from the activations. Yeah, I might grind my Dark Knight during Nitrope, we will see. What? I was facing the wrong way. Am I still recording? Yeah. Good free editing software to just put gaming clips together. I only because the thing is, if I just need to cut like a clip I recorded with OBS, I just use ffmpeg from the command line, but it's not very user friendly. Like I use that because I already know how to use it. But then if I need to do more advanced editing, then I would use something like I don't know, like Cadena Live or Shortcut. I remember using both of those to edit my videos on my YouTube. But those are like full-blown video editors. There's probably something much simpler if you just need to stitch videos together, but I'm not sure. Because those are very complex video editors with a lot of features. So like the rotation videos I upload to my YouTube channel, the ones that are just like a 6 minutes clip, I just use ffmpeg from CMD to cut them. Because it's just easier for me because I already know how to do it. But it's definitely not user friendly. Bum, 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 bum. Let's see if I can get this 17 kVA. I'm stupid. I'm honestly kind of amazed that this gigascuffed rotation even works. Like, it's not good, but like, I'm surprised that it even somewhat works. The resummon cycle is always a disaster though. No. Dun, dun, dun. That's kinda shit. Oh, that is so bad. I completely forgot that I was gonna resummon there. Nope. Fountain didn't go off. What? How did I even press that? Imagine being able to flash jump. Bum, bum, bum. Oh yeah, this is from a live show. Shit. Nope, I forgot fountain as always. Freaking E, champ. I'm gonna have to do -5 on this BA. Because it just inflates my kill count. -2 mobs. Well, that's not good. I wasn't ready for this. Sometimes trash doesn't go off. That's also annoying. Oh my god, the mist mobs. Cringe. Fountain. I was somewhat ready for this one. Still kinda scuffed. Oh my that's fucked. That is so fucked. Oh, that BA is invalid. I'm not supposed to use the spider skill twice in one BA. One sec. Oh, this freaking rune. Should have cancelled it. Oh yeah, let me delete this footage. and then start recording again. Nope. Well, that's dog shit. Oh, my wealth pot is expiring. That's annoying. It's like when I'm starting to get into the flow, either a E-boss spawns or the wealth pot expires. It's like it's so hard for me to like when I'm learning a new rotation, it takes me so long to get into the flow of it. So any small interruption is like enough to distract me. Now that was a lag spike. Well, that's shit. Bum, 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 bum. 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 Not quite. Too slow. Too slow, too slow. Bum, 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 bum. Nope. Banger song. Alright. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. I hope I didn't just accidentally cancel a coupon. Nah, I probably just happened to expire in that moment. Do they have any like 15-minute coupons? Guess not. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Laggy. Laggy. That's not how it's supposed to go. Oh, I got a tradable flame. Juicy. Oh, too slow, too slow. Oh, I forgot fountain. Bum, 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 bum. Found them. Perma griefing. Laggy. Terburn time, let's go. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. What you're terror burning? What are you terror burning? Oh yeah, Phantom. True. The 7-second summon. You can only multiplat if you put it on that platform in the top mid, but it takes too long to get there. It's already hard enough to be quick enough on the spawn cycles. Always forget fountain until the last second. So scuffed. Oh, so close to 17k. 1699. So close. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum-bum-bum. Have 23x EXP coupons. Don't even wanna pop them because you're weak for your level. Well, just I mean, using them before they expire is better than not using them. That's just what you have to do. Okay, I think yeah, it's dinner time. Okay, I'm gonna be back soon. See you in like 40 minutes. Dinner time for me, and then we continue. Yeah. Have a good day. See you in a bit. Enjoy the music in the meantime. Okay, we're back. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. That was actually a decently fast dinner. Bum. Oh, wait. Bum. Sin who died recently? Wait, what happened? Whatever news that is, I missed it. I'm not familiar with that name. Hold on. I mean, if I see a picture, I probably remember. Oh, I see. The voice of Misty. Yeah, like English voice actors are not iconic for me. Because with anime, I either watched in Japanese with subs, or I watched like the Italian localization. But yeah, that sucks. What the hell? And I mean, she was young, right? Yeah, sucks. Hello, David. Yeah, very unfortunate. Yeah, like as far as localizations go, you know, you should definitely do a great job at giving the character's personality. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Also voiced Jigglypuff, Vulpix, and some occasions did Pikachu. Damn. Yeah, I haven't watched much of the Pokemon anime. They had two Mewtwo's movies, anti-legendary bird one. Yeah, I barely even watched the original anime, honestly. Like I was a big fan of Pokemon, but I was playing the Game Boy games and stuff. I guess I wasn't that big of a fan, as in, you know, I never got that deep, but I really enjoyed the game, and then I kind of moved on. Thousands of hours, damn. Damn it. Bum, ba, bum, bum, bum. Too slow, too slow. Bum, ba, bum. Bum, bum, ba, bum, bum, ba, bum, bum. Ba, 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 bum, bum. Ba, da, ba, da, bum, bum, ba, bum. Ba, da, ba, da, bum, bum, ba, bum. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Always forget fountain. One sec. I don't know. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum-bum. Alright. I heard something fall. What the hell was that? Hopefully nothing is broken or breaking. Yeah, what the hell was that? Probably nothing. Yeah, I don't see anything abnormal. Probably just a cable fell over. Oh wait, I just noticed one of my lights is not on. Oh no. There we go. You can probably barely tell because it's just supposed to be like highlights on the side of my face. Up, up, up. Oh, forgot. So hard to pay attention. Oh, what the? I wasn't even in the right spot. Not exactly how it's supposed to go. Always takes me a while to get into the groove. Too slow. Up, 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 up. Up, up, bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba, 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 bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba, 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 bum. Ba, 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 bum. Ba, 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 bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. Damn it. Ba-da-ba-bum. Oh my god, shut up, Especially. Stupid portals, man. Ba-bum, bum, ba-ba-bum. Ba-bum, ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum-bum-bum-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. Alright. Oh yeah, my wealth pot is expiring. Hello again, Gianluca. What do I think of Linus Tech Tips? They showed that there are corporate robots when the whole controversy happened with Gamers Nexus. So I don't really. I mean, I might occasionally watch a video, but yeah, I don't really follow them much anymore. Hello, Sawi. Welcome back. Yeah, I've been going pretty fast on this cadena. It's been good. More entertaining than useful. It's true. Like they are good at making entertaining videos, but it just shows that they're well. It's sort of like it's like the mindset of you know, being slimy like that. Just kind of rubbed me the wrong way when that happened. And also, apparently, you can't talk about sponsor block in their comment section. Even terms like vaguely referring to sponsor block in LTT's comments get automatically moderated, which is also funny. It's just the whole acting like a corporate robot than a human You know, like if you look at the apology video, it's pure PR speak. Yeah, Gamers Nexus has the opposite problem. He is really good at what he does, but for the longest time, he had trouble getting his channel off the ground because he just didn't manage to make it entertaining enough, and he doesn't explain things in like an engaging way. But he's been getting better recently. Like the documentary type videos that he makes are like really good, like the deep dives and stuff into, you know, like the deep dive he did on that pre-built computer company that was memed on a lot. Just a frag farming day for you. Nice, nice. M4 CPUs are starting to become more affordable. Yeah, which is funny because Ryzen 9000 didn't even turn out to be that good. It's more like Ryzen 9000 is good for future. So it tells you that the next generations of Ryzen CPUs are gonna be really good. But this generation is not that amazing. Like, if you already have like a 7800 X3D, it's not really worth upgrading. Because, I mean, a lot of it is like, oh, it performs the same, but it's more energy efficient. But it's not even always more energy efficient. It depends on the application. In some cases, the 7800 X3D is more efficient still. But it just tells you that they're making some significant changes to the architecture that is probably gonna allow them to make a major generational leap in the next 1 or 2 gens, because now they can just brute force even more power through the chips if they're able to achieve the same performance at like lower power consumption in some cases. Yeah, we need to see the X3D versions. Yeah, I have a 7800 X3D. But the power efficiency thing is not even like it's not even always more efficient. Like there's many cases, especially when it comes to gaming workloads, where the 7800 X3D is actually more power efficient. So it's a mixed bag. Oh, well thought. You upgrade to a 5000 series. Yeah, I think the sweet spot right now is if you wanna like really budget it and you still want like close to top gaming performance, you would probably go for like an X3D version of one of the 5000 series CPUs. Or if you're even more budget, maybe even like a 5600G. And then if you want more juice and you have more money, then you go for a 7800 X3D. Yeah, I mean like someone who is on an extreme budget and they're not gonna buy a GPU immediately. I mean in that example. And also like I'm pretty sure I forgot if the 5000 series CPUs come with an iGPU, but I know the 7000 series do come with an iGPU. I just mean that it's a chip CPU that also has an iGPU. It's like it's flexible, right? If you're building on an extreme budget, but you still want reasonably modern performance. But yeah, for you, I would probably go for, yeah, one of those. But yeah, like, from my experience, having an iGPU, even if you almost never use it, is always nice. Because you never know. Like, maybe one day you're like, oh, I don't need a lot of GPU horsepower anymore. I'm gonna just take the GPU off, use less electricity. And then you realize you don't have an iGPU. Or maybe your GPU dies, or for whatever reason you can't use your GPU temporarily. Or you need to troubleshoot your computer and you don't want to have a GPU in it. So it's always a nice to have. And also like oftentimes if you buy a CPU that doesn't have the iGPU, it's also not gonna have the hardware encoder, which can be useful. So like for example, my going for the 11.4, so my streaming computer that I've been using, and that eventually I will probably transition off of it. It has an 11400F, so that's a non-iGPU Intel CPU. So it doesn't have a hardware encoder. So I was like, oh, what if, like, QuickSync is good, as good as NVENC basically. So what if I just remove the 1050 from the streaming computer and I use the hardware encoder from the CPU, and then I realize, oh, it's a non-iGPU version of the CPU and it doesn't have the hardware encoder and it doesn't have an iGPU. Oh, the mini PC is still a work in progress. I'm still testing it and like doing stability testing and pushing its limits and all of that. It's still a work in progress. Problem with the G series is that they only have PCIe 3. Yeah, I guess you need to consider whether the things you're doing are gonna suffer from that or not. Like, I'm running like my ZFS array of like 8 hard drives is running off of a 5600G machine, and I don't really have any speed problems with the array. Although, I mean, it's not supposed to be a fast drive array. Because like it's supposed to be a NAS, and I mostly access it through the network, which is gonna be capped at like 100 megabytes per second. But it does manage to saturate that, no problem. Like basically, it's not going any slower than it would be going on a machine with like a modern CPU. B650 X. I think it's a B650. Yeah. I wouldn't recommend this motherboard though. So I have a really fast NVMe on it, like a Gen 5 NVMe on it, but the the Gen 5 controller, I don't know what it is about it, but it's flaky. So it's like sometimes I boot and it's like PCIe 1 speed, and I have to reboot like 3 times to get it to be full speed. So, I mean, it works eventually, but like, I wouldn't recommend it. I don't know if it's, I mean, I updated the BIOS. I don't know if it's like the traces, you know, like the physical traces on the PCB are flaky, or if it's some other issue. I don't know what it is, but it's not good. Yeah, I just wanted really fast storage. Nice to have. But yeah, that motherboard is not very good. Would not recommend. What up, Sofu? What you want from a motherboard are 2 things: has everything you need and it works fine without issues and it's stable. Yeah, the problem is you never know what you're getting with motherboards. It's like so RNG. Like sometimes you get really flaky motherboards that have very subtle and annoying issues. You know, like, oh, once in a while it's gonna take forever to boot. Or just the like it's gonna get confused about the boot order or something. Or in my case, the Gen 5 is flaky. Like, there's like so many random issues like that with motherboards that it's like, you know, sometimes I get a really good motherboard, and sometimes you buy even like a premium tier motherboard and it's dog shit. And there's like so many problems with it. The thing is, even motherboards with good review sometimes turned out to be shitty. And then they had like, okay, one thing to stay away from is like I forgot which brands do that, like, but there's like the freaking, hold on, was it MSI? There's like, hold on. Yeah, so the MSI Armory crate is the most dog shit ever. Like, basically, it's like, if you do a clean install of Windows, no internet, right? Like, Ethernet unplugged, MSI motherboards will inject a driver into Windows, clean install of Windows, that will prompt you to install their bloatware, the MSI Armory crate. It's literally malware built into the motherboard, and you can disable it from the UEFI, but it's like, it's so scummy. I don't like it. So that's another thing that can happen. Well, just the fact that the motherboard is trying to do that is, yeah, I would not wanna buy their product again. Maple Fest in October, live in LA, should you go? Yeah, sounds fun. But yeah, there's a lot of like very like intricate things. Like if you're not like really deep into the technical details of motherboards, you might buy a chip motherboard and it seems fine, and then maybe one day you decide you want to use more PCIe slots, and then you realize the bandwidth is like nothing. You know, like maybe you use the second 16x slot or whatever, or and it has like dog shit speeds. MSI boards are usually well built. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't had particularly good experiences with them. But yeah, I've had cases of like motherboards with good reviews that had issues like that. So it's hard to navigate. So it's easy if you're never gonna do anything high-end that's gonna push the limits of the hardware. It's relatively easy because you can focus more on power consumption, so you get a motherboard that has as few features as possible to limit power consumption, as basic as possible. In that case, it's great. Like my my ZFS array, like my NAS, I just went with the most basic motherboard, just you know, to be more power efficient, and it was absolutely fine. 265, congrats. Huge. But if you're gonna be doing a lot of stuff and you're planning to do even more stuff in the future, you know, like if your setup is gonna evolve over time, eventually you're gonna probably run into issues or limitations that you didn't realize were there with the motherboard. Next up, 270 Pog. What is Carote? New thing in your light bulb? That's the Kalos place. So it's just a storyline that you complete to get access to Kalos. I think you have to complete it to be able to move on to the 275 area, or 270 area, sorry. Shangri-La. Love the Arcus music. Yeah, it's so good. Another thing with motherboards is like sometimes just because they support a certain amount of memory and certain memory speeds doesn't necessarily mean that it's gonna be stable. So like if you buy a chip motherboard and you try to put like 64 gigs of RAM on it, like try to fully populate the memory slots and try to run the memory at full speed, even like, you know, like not overclocked, right? Just the XMP profile or expo, whatever you want to call it. It will not be stable. That can happen with low-end motherboard. And then you have to run your memory at lower than stock speed, which maybe it's fine. Like maybe it doesn't affect what you're doing. But yeah, there's a lot of random things that can happen like that maybe you don't even think about. No, those mobs. There's also another issue I've encountered sometimes is Some motherboards have a very flaky USB-C. So like, I might plug my webcam and it might work fine. Then I turn it off, turn it back on, you know, like shut down, power on the computer again, and the webcam doesn't work and I have to unplug and replug it. And it's like so annoying. Doesn't happen with this current computer, but I think the motherboard that I had on the 5800X 3D did that shit, for example. Or the 5800X, not X3D. So that motherboard had that issue. Just computers are dog shit like that sometimes. Usually at the most annoying time. Worth dropping 3-set Abza for 3-set Arcane? You're gonna have to do the math on that. I have no idea. Probably yes, but I don't know. It's easier to just test it, I guess. Like you equip it, do a full rotation BA, and see if it's more damage. Easier than to do the math. Yeah, I mean, it's possible to do the math, taking all the things that change into account. But I think it's complex enough because so many stats are changing that probably easier to just do a test. Oh yeah, I just remembered another issue I had with a specific motherboard a long time ago. In the Core 2 Duo era, I had a motherboard where the chipset was overheating. So I would get random, just insane frame drops, and I couldn't understand why. And it took me a long time to figure out that the motherboard, like the chipset, was overheating. Do you know if any cube Star Force events coming soon? I don't keep track of that. I'm usually unprepared. Like, even if I read patch notes, by the week after I read the patch notes, I forget everything that's going on. Like, all the upcoming things. Uninstalled Maple, let's fucking go. I think it's good to move on. And, you know, just check out other things. Maybe you find a new passion. Like, especially when you tend to have an unhealthy relationship with the game. It's good to, like, take a break and explore other things, and you might find something you're way more passionate about that gives you way more fulfillment. My Legion board? Sure, but it's not optimized yet. We're gonna use the optimizer once I hit 10.5 soon. On the next 250. I have a lot of overlaps. Yeah, it's nice. But I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 overlaps. No, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 5 overlaps. So could have +5 blocks. So basically, once I hit 10.5, I get +5 because I get to put down another one, and I get +5 from optimizing it. So 10 extra blocks are gonna be covered. So that's a lot. You know, imagine this whole chunk right here could be completely filled almost. Like this 2 rows. That's like 3, 6, 8. Yes, I imagine like this whole row plus 2 blocks would be filled, would be even fatter. Ba-ba-ba-bum-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum-ba-bum-bum. Freaking laggy. Ba-da-bum-bum. Freaking Ray. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-da-dum-dum. Ba-ba-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Bum, bum, ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. Bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Mm-hmm. Oh no, man. It was going well for a moment. Get out of here, emob. Oh yeah, I need to CC, I think. right? Yeah, 80%. Mhm. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, ba-bum. Mhm, mhm. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Damn it. Hate Chrome on the web, same. I had a web page that was tanking up almost 20% of your CPU with Chrome. Yeah, and it's so random too. Like sometimes YouTube is like struggling. You know, like sometimes I open like a 2-hour video on YouTube and I try to seek and it's just slow. Like it's not even just buffering. It's like the whole page is like unresponsive just because I'm trying to seek a 2-hour video. Same for Twitch highlights. If you're dealing with like multiple hours of video, it can slow down to a crawl sometimes. It's pretty annoying. And it's kind of random too. Like sometimes it's fine, sometimes it's like unbelievably slow. Or like I open YouTube and it doesn't load properly. Like the page is blank or partially loaded and it doesn't finish loading. Random stuff like that happens too. My stream is taking up 20% of your CPU. Yeah, it's like so annoying. Having a better CPU? Probably yeah, but like it's not even necessarily about CPU usage. It's more about how responsive the system feels, and how much electricity you're using. So if the system feels responsive, even if you're at 90% CPU, that's fine, right? And it's more like the software really shouldn't be that poorly optimized. So yeah, basically until it becomes a bottleneck, there's no reason to go higher. And it's crazy, like even just like if you look at the homepage for MapleStory, they have the stupid like landing page where you have to scroll for like 10 years to get to the actual content. Those types of pages tend to be so heavy. Just like so heavy. It takes forever to load them and they use a lot of resources. And there's so many websites built like that. It like who likes websites like that? That seems to be the current meta for web design, those landing pages. But it's like I don't understand. Like I don't get any benefit from having a page designed like that. Yeah, I don't know what the hell happened with web design, but this is definitely not it. How are my fingers? It's actually fine. It's like playing Ark. Hello, Mickey Flowers. Yeah, Ark was fine. Just a huge learning curve. Every new rotation, it takes a while to figure it out. But then it's easy, because you just repeat the sequence. So it's brain dead after you have a rotation, but it takes forever to make a rotation where all the skills connect nicely. And it's also less flexible in terms of, like, some maps are simply just not gonna line up nicely with your skills. Like this one is not good. But overall, it's like one of the easier styles of mobbing for me when you have a rotation. Cause it's very consistent, so it's like if I'm going left to right, I'm always using this skills in this sequence, always use them at the same spot. If I'm going right to left, I'm using this other skills always the same way. So I don't even have to think what skills I have to use next. I don't have to look at my cooldowns and stuff. Yeah, I mean, Lumi is a lot easier for sure. But it also has its limits when you're trying to get perfect rates. But yeah, I mean, compared to cadena, you know, like cadena doesn't really get perfect rates doing this stuff. Like Ark, you could, like Ark, I would definitely make a point that I can get more consistent perfect rates on Ark than Lumi. But yeah, cadena doesn't even get perfect rates, so it's just a worse version of Ark when it comes to the mobbing. Now, once you get into Grindis, obviously it's different. Cadena has a summon that you can replace with no cooldown that only lasts like one spawn cycle or two if you cast it as late as possible. If you're doing Soul Janus rotations, you can, in some maps you can abuse it a lot. So you could kind of place it and then place it again and you clear it like a huge amount of mobs. But it takes time to cast it, so in an active rotation you would Like, usually I don't even want to cast it every spawn cycle because it slows me down. So I try to cast it so that it gets 2 spawn cycles. And I don't even use it in this map because it's just not worth. I'm already struggling to be fast enough. "24 frag hour? Damn, that's so good." I hope I'm recording this. I don't remember if I am. Because it looks like a decent VA. I'm gonna have to do -10 though, because I got the E-champ. Like, the actual kills are gonna be -10. Yeah, it looks good. Finally hitting 17k on this shit. Although it's still like not a very good rotation. But it's what we have to do to get to Moonbridge. Yeah, okay, I recorded it. It looks satisfying. It looks even more satisfying in maps that work well. Like, if you look at my Shadow Dance whole rotation, it's even more satisfying. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-da-bum, ba-ba-bum. Bum, ba-ba-ba-ba-bum-bum. Ray. Too slow. Damn it, too slow. Shit. Too slow, too slow, too slow. I forgot fountain. The grappling hook. I'm gonna save the last 3 acts for reset. Griffin. Oh no. Alleviate ice lightning to IAL. Nah. I don't think people usually abbreviate it when they say it. They just say ice lightning. Fire poison fab, nice. Yeah, abbreviations are weird. Getting back to PC hardware, building an AM5 system could be quite affordable. For around 100, 150, there's cheap motherboards. 7600X is 200. 32 gigs DR5, if you already have PS2 and storage, you're good to go. Yeah, and I mean, even like SSD, like all old school SSDs, like SATA SSDs are super cheap. And even M.2s are not that expensive anymore. As for GPU is kind of a mixed bag. There's like ups and downs. Sometimes they're affordable, sometimes it's shit. But yeah. The other abbreviation. M.2 and SATA are the same price in your area. That's surprising. Usually SATA drives are cheaper because they're less desirable now. And it's just outdated tech. Stick to AMD. Well, it depends. Because like you really want to go on price to performance. Because like Nvidia is worse on Linux because the drivers are proprietary. So you have to deal with the jankiness of proprietary drivers. But you should also look at price to performance and features that you need. Because there's a lot of Linux gamers who use Nvidia. It's just like you have to deal with well, you have to accept that you're gonna run proprietary software and drivers. And sometimes you have to deal with jankiness because it's not open source. Those 1 or 2 Linux gamers. I mean, everyone who has a Steam Deck is a Linux gamer. Yeah, Nvidia more like no video. But yeah, like, I don't know how good the hardware encoder is now on AMD cards. It might be good now, because I heard like the one on the iGPUs is good now on AMD, so the DGPU one is probably good as well. But for the longest time, the AMD hardware encoder was basically unusable for streaming because it was so pixelated. Have you done Thunderbreaker? Haven't done Thunderbreaker yet. So like in that case, you would have gone NVIDIA for NVENC, but it's not so clear cut now because CPUs have a good encoder as well now, so you don't really need NVENC as much anymore. Maybe you care about ray tracing. I don't care about ray tracing. DLSS, maybe you care about that, but AMD has their own version of it. And which scaler is better, it just depends a lot. It's preference, and it also depends on what type of visuals. So yeah, there's a lot to consider. But yeah, like NVIDIA, you can absolutely use it on Linux just fine. It's just like, on principle, it's like if I'm using Linux, I would want to cut down on proprietary software as much as possible. Especially something like a GPU driver that, if it breaks, your system is unusable. Don't have AV1. The 7600 has it. Yeah. AMD, AMD. AV1 is scam. Yeah, I haven't really found a use for it at the moment, but I would imagine over time there's gonna be more things that utilize it. It's expansive. Yeah, I see. Yeah, I haven't really taken a look at the landscape of GPUs. Because like GPUs have gotten so powerful that it's like literally everything is overkill for me. So I actually just don't care. Like even if I started doing, like if I started playing PC, like newer PC games with fancy graphics, I'm playing at 1080p, so it's like everything is overkill. And anything above like the mid to low tier cards is overkill for 1080. Yeah, there's definitely a few cases where NVIDIA would make sense, like if you specifically want the LSS technology for a game that you're playing, or if you specifically need some feature that only NVIDIA has. Even your refrigerator consumes less power than a GPU. Yeah, they really, with like starting from the 2000 series, you know, like the RTX 2080 and then the 3080, especially like the 3000 series, they brute forced it with more power. They just went like, okay, let's just shove more electricity into the chips and increase performance. But yeah, basically, it's actually a great time to get into gaming, like modern gaming, because it's like if you don't care about playing at above 1080p, you don't even need, like you don't need even close to the best GPU on the market. So you can go with like a last gen GPU or like the entry level ones, and you're gonna have a good time. It's so good that everyone is like, it's actually good that everyone is hyping 4K and like high resolution gaming so that I just get better value as a 1080p gamer, and everyone is trying to market products to like the 4K people. The 4070 Super is more than 600 bucks. You can get almost a whole AMD system for that money. Damn, that's crazy. How much is a comparable AMD offering? Like, what's a comparable AMD card? Although, like, maybe if you buy the non-super gen of cards, You know, like maybe like a 3070 or a 4070, maybe you get better value. But I don't know the pricing. Yeah, the power limit on household like setups is very low. $7800 XT, which is $100 less. I see. Yeah, that sounds pretty nice. Not running a workstation. Yeah, I don't know how much, like, I don't know how much the top workstation CPUs are drawing these days. Like the latest Threadripper CPUs, how much do they draw? I have no idea. Or, well, no, actually, what are they still called Threadripper? Wasn't it like Epic? I forgot. My knowledge is like outdated. Well, I guess I can open like the Phoronix benchmarks and see what the top CPU is in code compile. Hold on. Open benchmarking, I think it was. Timed, where is it? Chrome compilation, where is it? What? What, do they not have the Chromium compile test? Did they drop it? Well, LLVM should be a good test too. What's the top CPU? Double AMD EPYC 9J14 96 core. That is pretty crazy. 98 seconds. And it's like so far like the top, so there's like double Xeons and double AMD EPYCs are the top CPUs and everything else is like way slower. And they're like 1.5x plus better than everything else. That's crazy. Okay, what's the TDP? Let's see. Intel Xeon Platinum 8592. What's the TDP of this? 350 watts TDP. Oh my god. Two of them. So you're gonna be drawing like, I mean, it's not gonna actually draw the full TDP, but like, you're probably gonna be drawing like 500 watts just from the CPUs. What about EPYC? What's the TDP of that? So 296 cores. You know, just a casual 2.5K USD CPU. What's the hold on. What's the TDP? Bro, I can't find the TDP for this shit. Whatever. It's probably insane. 400 watts TDP. Oh my god. So how much faster is this compared to, like, let's say compared to a 7800X 3D? So it's like 5 times more than 5 times faster at code compiling than a 7800X 3D. Honestly, that's pretty good scaling, because you know, it's pretty linear scaling on power consumption. Yeah, that's pretty good actually. Use 5 times more power, get 5 times, you know, compile 5 times faster. So like if you compile Chrome, you know, maybe instead of 5 hours, it takes you 1 hour. It's crazy that it still takes more than 1 minute to compile LLVM, even on the absolute best, most insane workstation CPUs. Like LLVM is such an... It just shows just how horrible C++ is to compile, that even in that case it takes over 1 minute to do a full build. That's actually so cursed. It still takes like 1 minute and a half. Even on the best CPUs. Like the Linux kernel probably compiles in like 10 seconds or something on the same CPUs. Bum, bum, bum. Damn it. Oh, the Linux kernel compile times are actually not as spread out as with LLVM, which makes me think that at some point you hit a bottleneck with memory or storage. So it's a less extreme curve. Like it scales not as extreme as with the LLVM compile. So it's like 26 seconds on the fastest CPU for a full Linux kernel build. But you can make it a lot faster because you wouldn't build everything that there is in the Linux kernel. So I think it's only like 3 times faster than a 7800X 3D. Okay, it's a bit more. It's not quite 5 times faster, but it's like It's like 4+ times fast, 4 times faster maybe. Yeah, 4 times faster. So there's definitely some kind of bottleneck on the absolute high end. At like the peak, like the strongest CPUs are just hitting some kind of bottleneck with other components, either storage or memory, on that compile. Or maybe just the build system itself being slow. I mean, it's actually kind of disappointing. I was hoping the best CPUs would be even faster when it comes to like worst workstation use like that. It's more like it's just like the code bases that they're compiling are absolute dog shit. Like it's actually amazing that they managed to be this slow to compile. Like imagine paying probably like 10K for a workstation with the best Xeons or Epic CPUs, and you're drawing 600 watts from the wall, and you still have to wait a minute and a half for LLVM to do a full build. Like, I would want it to build in like 10 seconds at least. Now, you're not almost never gonna do a full build for a project like that, but still. Hello, Nexus. Shit. Too slow. There's also some really interesting, like if I look at the other code compile benchmarks and open benchmarking, there's a lot of interesting anomalies. So for example, for Mesa, compiling Mesa, which is like all the, like the GPU, like user space, GPU driver implementations and all that kind of stuff for Linux. The Threadripper 7980X 64 core is significantly faster than anything else. Even though it's like not as powerful a CPU as like 296 core AMD Epics. And that's probably because, like, my guess is there's probably some really big files. So like the file count is not that high. So having extreme parallel performance doesn't really help Mesa compile faster, because it hits a point where it's like there's a few really big files and there's not enough files to parallelize everything, maybe. And that Threadripper probably has better single core performance. Never been a fan of AMD. I don't like being a fan of companies. It's just like buy whatever product is best value for you. So sometimes I buy AMD, sometimes I buy Intel. Same for Nvidia versus AMD. Just whatever is the best performance for my money. What about the Godot game engine? How fast does that compile? Damn, that takes a while. The Godot engine takes like 1.5 minutes to compile on the best CPUs. I don't remember it taking that long to compile, but maybe it's a different build that builds everything. Damn, what's the lines of code count on that shit? I wonder. Usually recommend AMD because of price to performance. Yeah, it depends, because sometimes, like, both companies sometimes have terrible products that you just don't want to buy, or the price is just not right. Like, you know, the 13th gen has been really bad for Intel, for example. Power hungry, CPU degradation issues, like lots of a very high failure rate on those CPUs. Like, the CPU is the one component that you would never expect to fail, and those 13th gen CPUs have been failing a lot. But AMD has had bad products too, like the 5950X was janky. Like the 5000 series, you would just go for like a 5800X for gaming. And even though the 5950X in theory was slightly faster, you had to configure it right. It just had a lot of weird quirks. And it was like so much more expensive than the other offerings too. Like, if you're buying a premium, like enthusiast tier thing like that, it shouldn't be so janky. 10700K, nice. Yeah, I have a bit of both. Like, my streaming computer has an 11400F. My like beefy gaming computer has a 7800X3D. And then I have a couple mini PCs with i3 305N CPUs, and those are quite good actually for how low power draw they are. And I have a laptop with what CPU is it on this laptop? Like an i5's 1335U, very good CPU. Like, it's not even like usually if you have a decently powerful CPU in a laptop, it's gonna overheat and spin up the fans and everything, and it's gonna throttle. But I configured it with throttle stop so that it doesn't throttle, and it doesn't even overheat, and it doesn't even spin up the fans. So it's actually great. Has really good single core performance too. bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. 10 minutes on the wall pods. Bum, ba, bum, bum, ba, bum, 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 ba, bum, bum. Ba, ba, bum, ba, ba, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Shit. Ba, 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 bum, bum, ba, bum, bum, ba, 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 bum, bum. Ba, 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 bum, bum, ba, ba, bum. Bum, ba, bum, bum, ba, bum. Nope, I forgot fountain again. Wish me a happy birthday. This is not my birthday. Hello, Mist. Is it still possible to play CSGO, by the way, or did they completely remove it for CS2? Like, has it become completely unavailable? I wonder. Because I still see benchmarks here for CSGO, but I guess they're old. Yeah, it's just old benchmarks. Ba-ba-bum, ba-na-na-na. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, well thought, well thought, well thought. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Nope, I forgot. I guess it's time to CC. Ba-ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, bum, ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-bum, bum-bum-bum-bum. No, man. Oh, that's on cooldown. Giga Griefs. bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. Damn it. Damn it. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum. Bum-bum-bum. Bum, 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 bum. What's the song name? I don't have it right now. It's a compilation of like sewer slot music. I can link it. It's 1 hour and 59 minutes into this. Yeah, no problem. Well, that's annoying. What are Maple points useful for? You have 3k. Use them to get masses from Maple Tour. I mean, for heroic, Vakpat is the number one best thing you could buy with NX or Maple points. And pad skills. What the hell, that lag? Yeah, pad skills and the Petite Luna pad. And reviving the Petite Luna pad for heroic. And for interactive, it's like, well, mainly just pad skills, really. Obviously, you could buy cubes, but you usually don't want to. What's the point of MapleStory? Just to have fun with it. You decide how you want to play it. You know, there's many things you could do. If you achieve level 300, well, you had fun doing it. Hopefully. So you kind of figure out what you enjoy doing. Like I enjoy the process of going through each class and learning how to be efficient at farming on them, and just exploring the farming aspect of each class. Not because like the levels are a nice bonus, but it's like I'm not even trying to level as fast as possible. I just enjoy in the moment just grinding on different classes and challenging myself to learn them. I don't really have an end goal. I just play a bit every day. You know, play every day, do whatever I feel like doing. And over time the game evolves. They release new content. They change the game, quality of life, or just straight up meta changes. New areas, new classes, new bosses. But yeah, it's like, imagine like, I mean, basically, MapleStory is like, you could compare it to real life. It's like, what's the point of real life? You decide what the point of it is, depending on what you like doing. And it's kind of the same with Maple. And, you know, you try to enjoy the journey. Is this Kronos? Nope, it's Luna. I mean, it's the same as every other video game, right? The point of it is to have fun with it. Do whatever you want with it. Shit. Forgot fountain again. How many hours? I don't know how many hours I have. Probably thousands. Favorite character? There's many. It's hard to pick because every class is unique. There's many classes that I liked. Most fun class? It's hard to pick one. I just enjoy a lot of them in different ways. What class in real life would you be? Yeah, good question. Would be cool to beat Zero, right? You have the power of time. A mechanic. Daxless sin in real life. Daxless warrior missing everything. Maple Memories trademark. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, looks interesting. Wonder what it's gonna be. It could very well be an old school client, but who knows? It could be something simpler, right? It could be some kind of mini game or something for an event. Doesn't necessarily tell you that it's like truly a full-blown old school client, but we will see. Or it could be like an art book. There's been so much interest in old school Maple on YouTube recently. Yeah, I've been watching the Daxless Warrior series. Those are more good series. He's really good at just showing the journey, because like there's many of those out there, but they're just way worse at presenting it and giving you this sense of like the journey and, you know, the struggle and finally achieving something. But yeah, definitely need to watch more of those. Like if I knew, like if my brain was functioning in old school Maple, that's how I would have played the game. You know, like if I had, you know, if I could go back in time and play pre-Big Bang Maple back in the day now, with my current knowledge, I would definitely be one of those like Iron Man people. Would I go back and play it? Yeah, I mean, I would play it, but like, I want to focus on one thing. So like, for the foreseeable future, I would still want to focus on modern Maple because I've played plenty of old Maple. But I would definitely like. It's not like I don't. It's not like I'm not open to playing old school Maple anymore. It's just like right now, I just want to do modern Maple stuff. So I wouldn't giga grind old Maple right now. Like if they launched that right now, I would not play until much later, or I would play like casually. Because like I'm also like a very solo player, so I wouldn't care that much about being like, oh, first Zachem clear, or I wouldn't care about stuff like that. So the launch rush doesn't really affect me much. I mean, it's cool to see like when everyone gets to current PQ at the same time, and then there's a fuck ton of people doing current PQ, but and like being ahead of the level curve. But like it's fine. Like if they released an old school Maple now, I wouldn't get to it until probably like years later. Laggy. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-bum-bum. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Ba-ba-dum-bum. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum. Shut up, Polo. Ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, ba-bum-bum. bum, bum. Damn it. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Damn it. Bum, bum, bum. Mm-hmm. 265 time for Arcus. Let's go, let's go. Congrats, and Nexus. How long is the pre-quest? Yeah, I don't remember exactly, but I'm guessing under 1 hour. Unless you're Giga Week. Mm-hmm. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Damn it. Wait, why did I use the 3x, bruh? I was I was supposed to save it for reset. I forgot. It's okay. We got the half an hour 3x anyway. I didn't even realize I used it. Like, just muscle memory. Once. Very hard today. Oh yeah. Good shit. Yeah, we're already halfway into August. That's crazy. Up. Time flies when you're a piece of shit. Nice. $19 frag second hour, solid. Yeah, I'm very excited for next year because we're gonna be on the journey to 11k Legion, and yeah, that's gonna be like the hardest part of the grind. That's gonna be fun, and potentially we're gonna see maybe more EXP reduction, possibly. Yeah, 2025 is probably gonna be the just the most hardcore grind for me so far. 17k now, nice. Okay, that's not bad. Hopefully they make 260 75 easier. Would be nice if they make 275 easier. I'm gonna go for 11.5. Dum, 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 dum. Bum, 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 bum. Big hopes about Maple's future. Yeah, I mean, the future of GMS looks pretty good if they continue like this. We have the potential to make GMS the best it's ever been. I mean, it already is right now the best it's ever been, probably. Ever since they made the fragments tradable and the nodes tradable. But you can always improve. Like, you know, this just means that it's less shitty than before. But we should always strive for greatness. Damn it, too slow. X drop and 6-0 on your ring. Damn, that's really good. Laggy. The only time a real player can flex. But yeah, that's huge. Double prime with stat, so good. Nope. Bum, 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 bum. Laggy. Nope. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Nope. One sec. Ba-da-bum-bum, ba-dum-bum-bum. Bum-bum-bum, bum-bum. Ba-bum, ba-bum-bum, ba-bum-bum. Bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Laggy. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum-bum. Bum-bum-bum. Up, up. Bum, 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 bum. Damn it. Change on raid power. Is it good or are we gonna get nerfed? Only people who min-maxed the raid power are likely to get nerfed. It shouldn't be a nerf for most people. And for me, it should be a buff. Because I have high combat power on my Legion Mules. I have low Star Force, but high combat power. So, I don't know how much I'm gonna gain, but it should be a sizable gain in raid power for me. Yeah, should be really good for me. I was also thinking, I just realized, if you want combat power on your Legion Mules for raid power, you could go a reinforced 4 set, like reinforced Gollux 4 set. You know, reinforced is gonna be a lot cheaper than superior. And I mean, the set effect is almost as good. Like, the ID doesn't even affect the combat power anyway. And yeah, like, you know, you're probably not gonna scroll it, because it's like, if you're just doing that for combat power and you don't wanna invest into superior, it could be a good strat to go for reinforced set, actually. for raid power. If you want to go higher than like boss set, basically. Bum, 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 bum. The Legion itself and the artifact. I don't remember exactly. The artifact probably counts. I don't know if we're gonna have to log out in Boss Legion. I haven't paid attention to that. It's possible. Link skills? No, link skills are not gonna count. They don't count for combat power. Boss damage is such a huge increase in combat power for Legion Mills. Yeah, because they don't have a lot of boss damage. That's why you want to go hard on those set effects. Bum, bum, ba, 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 bum, bum. Damn it. Ba, bum, ba, 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 bum. Hello, Perfection. Any masks? I haven't kept track of how many I got today because I haven't sold the ones from yesterday. The master of the grind. Hello, Natasha. But I have like 22 slime masks on me. Some of them are from yesterday though. And yeah, it's been a good day of grinding. Always forget fountain. Banger mix. Boy, your motivation has gone down again. Need new patch. Yeah, just take a break. It's fine to not play the game. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Time to CC, I guess. Just bored? Yeah, like it's fine to take a break. I'm gonna take a break. I see, I see. No. Overshot. 70% burning. CC time. Mm-hmm. Ba-ba-bum. No. Yeah, it's a 7TV emote. Nope. Ba-bum-bum. Bum-bum-bum. Ba-bum-bum-bum. You get to a point of having 49 extreme black mage beholds, imagine. Bum, bum, bum. 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 Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Is it time to CC? No. I just CC'd apparently. Oh no. Oh yeah, found him. bum. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Mhm. 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 Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh no. Bum, 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 bum. One minute on the wealth pods. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, wealth pods. Mm-hmm. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Oh yeah, almost 244. Okay, okay. Found them. How am I finding cadena so far? How did you end up liking Ilium? Cadena is it's like Arc, so every new map it takes me many hours to figure out a rotation, but once you have a rotation going, it's pretty brain dead, no micromanagement, it's just a cooldown mobbing class. So don't really have to pay attention to anything, just muscle memory everything. So it's like a worse version of Arc. So it's like Arc, but the hitboxes are worse and you get worse rates. But it's not really hard to farm on. It's just hard making rotations, and then it's easy once you have the rotation. And Ilium was it was kind of a struggle for me because in most maps, well, I wasn't really able to do perfect rates in any map on Ilium. So like, the lazy farming is quite good. You can do pretty decent rates with very little effort. You just have to replace the gates and you're basically TP farming in any map. But if you wanna min-max rates, yeah, it's not gonna happen on Ilium. Active rotations on Ilium are so horrible that you really don't want to be doing that. So you really just want to TP farm on Ilium. Or at most throw in a few teleports in between, but like, most likely you're just gonna be TP farming on it. So you just have to refresh, I think it's like every 2 minutes or something. You have to refresh the gates, place down 3 gates, which is also like, if you're trying to push perfect rates even with gate farming, you're probably gonna drop mobs in the process of replacing the gates. And yeah, you can try to use like the wings to loot and place gates, but yeah, it's difficult to min-max rates. But it's like, for lazy farming, it's pretty good for lazy farming. If you don't care about min-maxing rates. It's not really a lot of things to manage, it's just like, you place down the 3 gates in strategic spots, and then you spam just javelin and press up on the portals. And maybe sometimes the energy sphere, depending on the map and the rotation. And sometimes you want to place down the crystal as well. It depends, but usually you just do lazy gates rotation. And the rates are not gonna be amazing or anything. It gets better in Grandis. With the Mastery Core, you can hit more mobs, lazy farming, so you can actually get close to perfect rates in some mobs. No, you don't need to move around the crystal. You place down gates that are basically portals, 3 of them, and then you press up on them to cycle between them, and you attack with the javelin, which is gonna trigger the gates to do an explosion. And if you really wanna min-max, maybe you alternate javelin and the other skill. But yeah, and like, you can micromanage the crystal, but usually like, there's only a few rotations where it was worth doing that. And also, like, the crystal is gonna teleport with you, so like, if you have a good setup with the gates, so if the gates are far enough, when you teleport and attack, the crystal is automatically gonna teleport to you because it's too far away. So you don't even need to move it manually. But yeah, maybe some rotations. Every time you press up on the portal, you also press the crystal to teleport it to you, but usually not needed. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, okay. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-dum-bum. Bum, ba-dum. Ba-dum. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Just over 2 hours left. Up, 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 up. Shit. Forgot. I forgot. Hello, Jose. Super fast fish jump. Hello, Kappa Incorporated. Hello, hello. Hi, am I doing great? Took me like one entire day of grinding here to somewhat get used to it. It's still a very awkward map, but I don't have to think about my rotation too hard now, even though I don't really get perfect rates. I managed to get over 17k on my best BA, but yeah. Looks clean. The resummon cycle is a struggle. It's also not a consistent full clear, but it's the best I could do in this map, and it's better than what I could find for cadena and cellas on YouTube. See, like, sometimes I miss that corner, because it's like, I'm just hoping that the mobs are not there. Freaking elite mob. But yeah, it's like, I'm surprised I managed to make it work this well. And it's fun, like, it's not a struggle to execute this. As in, I don't have to be like giga focused. So So it's just like, oh, I'm playing Ark, but the raids are worse. Yeah, exactly. It's like Ark with worse hitboxes. Yes, it's your boy Maple Bench. What an error. Damn, the Inspirer. Yeah, honestly, I didn't realize how good post Destiny Shadow War was until I saw Jose's videos. Almost 9.5, nice. Huge. The rune. Another thing with Cadena is that the basic chain attack is super weak. So I actually had to get an extra symbol upgrade to reach 1.3x. I wouldn't have one shot with it otherwise. The other skills are pretty strong though. I think this one is the weakest cooldown. Wait, I didn't resummon. The green box ring? What do you mean? Hello, Pete. It gives, wasn't it up to level 3? Like level 1 to 3? Level 2 crit damage ring? Yeah, that's not very good. But, yeah, you have a chance to get like a continuous 2 or a continuous 3 or ring restraint 3 or weapon jump 3. If you get those, then it's really good. I've only seen a handful of boxes. Like, I feel like I've gotten more boxes in Burning Wood than on Luna because I never do bosses. Too slow. Damn it, man. Free Vakpat died. RIP. Yeah, feels bad. That's how they get you. Now you feel like you have to buy one. I have Vakpats in 7 class branches. You know, soon eventually I'm gonna have them on every class branch. Also, hello, Popular Tan. Wait another 6 months for the chance to buy it. It's so stupid. On KMS they have it always available. GMS just hates your money. Laggy ass. Bum, bum. Raise. No, man. Forgot to use Gil skills and Punch King. Classic. Bum, 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 bum. Bird. The corner mob, man. Get out of the corner. Get out of the corner. This Lin judging me. All you had to do is use the skill skills through. What the freaking rope lift trick? Bum, bum. 90%, almost there. Slime mask. Down to 80% CC time. I should pop the last wild pot soon, before I forget. No. What do you use bank pots on? If you have 44 Legion, it's 42 characters, but to 200, you can just use them to get to 210, I guess. Or if you're missing any link skills, it's better than just letting them expire. You can also get every class in the game to 200 just because, right? So if you ever need it for whatever. Shit. Very high today. Oh yeah. Hello, River. Yeah, I need to think about where to put it very hard. Probably one of the... probably my Adele. Like, one of the classes that needs the most mobbing damage. You have the hang of slime, third time trying it out. Yeah, once you get it, it's pretty easy. Yeah, it's a pretty comfy boss once you get it. No ring. It's extremely rare to get the ring from normal. Hate Princess? No, we hate Princess, no. If you have a soul summon, just any soul that summons like I think that attacks for you, that bypasses the damage gating for like the other warriors. Damn it. bum, 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 bum. Doesn't increase your religion more. Yeah, so you could push characters to 210 then. Especially those level 3 links that you want. You have the Queen Soul, nice. Oh yeah, wait, it's reset. That's crazy. I need to get coupons. I didn't know this. Okay, last wealth pot. CPU drop time, surely. Bum, 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 bum. Damn it. No. Yeah, catch is insanely annoying. Oh, leveled. Hate the knockback. Hate how he binds you back. It's not very telegraphed, so can't really react to the pushes quickly. Classic non-KMS boss design. Yeah, JMS boss design is something, and they also love to have unskippable cutscenes. Yeah, it's just the same shit as GMS trying to make their own content. You know, they don't have the resources to properly test it, properly balance it, properly polish it. Should be 200 mil. I was facing the wrong way. Attack speed on Kaiser, no idea. You're gonna have to check if you can reach attack speed 10 or not. Like without the inner ability. You don't need it? Really? So is speed infusion enough? Yeah, I don't know. You're gonna have to check. No superior, no dumb, or black bean mark. Forgot to use the 20% from inner. It'd be like that. Transfer androids? I don't think so. I don't know if there's... Is there any tradable androids? I don't think so. Like once you equip them, you can't trade them anymore. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, well, Futuroid, it's the heart, I think, that's tradable. I don't know about the android. Maybe the android is too. Oh, I need to CC. Bum, bum. Need to verify account, rip. That's fucked. Bum. Oh, you found them. Always forget. Damn it. Does Nightwalker... Wait, how did I miss that message? Does Nightwalker still need to do the weird jumping mechanic to deal more damage? Not really, as far as I know. Like, you can still do it, but there's other ways you can proc that. I don't know the exact details, but my understanding is that the animation cancel happens, like even when you just attack and when you jump and shit. But yeah, I don't really like. You can use it for movement basically. It's like a movement attack more than a attack to min-max damage. You know, as far as I know. I mean, I don't play Nightwalker. It's just like what I've seen, what I've heard people say. But yeah, I don't fucking know. I've never played Nightwalker past 200, even before the ignition pouch. Bum, 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 bum. Damn it. What up, barcode? Yeah, we grinding. My dedication to the grind is wild. I wish I had this much discipline. Always scroll off and play different games. I think that's fine. Like, I keep grinding because it's fun. You know, I just happen to enjoy the journey. I think it's fine. Just let your passion drive you. If you're not that passionate about Maple, maybe you're passionate about something else. Yeah, a lot of people see grinding as like an obstacle or a means to an end. I just like grinding for fun. It's a bit confusing to start again. Yeah, for sure. Just need to take it at your own pace, and over time you will absorb how the game works now. Bum ba bum bum. Damn it. Got Angelic Boss 32-6. Now you're having problems with Master to upgrade arcane symbols. Yeah, you just have to you just have to build up. Like, you can start by unlocking all the daily bosses and doing the daily bosses. You get some master from that, and then you start building up your equips from the resources you gather from daily bosses, and then you get stronger, and then you can start doing some weekly bosses, and then you get even more master, and then it becomes easy to keep up with those symbols. I mean, even just daily bosses and doing Ursus as well during double master time, all of that gives you the weekly mass. Like, per week you make more master than clearing like up to Chaos Root Abyss bosses. So that definitely gets you off the ground. There's many layers of knowledge. Like, it's not just knowing what to do. It's also like mechanical skill of like knowing the boss mechanics, knowing how to play your class, and then having game sense and being able to adapt to different events and situations and how you go about progressing. I don't really even try hard with progression. Like, I'm not focused on progression personally. I just know enough to, you know, not have my damage get in the way. A list of quests for the daily bosses. Well, you can probably just Google it. Like, you know, you open the boss list and you see, oh, I haven't unlocked, you know, oh, I haven't unlocked Populatus, and you can search like MapleStory Populatus prequest. You will probably find it, and a lot of the prequests have barely changed in many years. So even if you find like a 10 years old video, it's probably still gonna get you on the right track. Like, I don't remember exactly step by step all the prequests. I have a general recollection. I remember like, oh, I have to look for Populatus in the light bulb, and then I click it, and then I kind of follow the quest, but I don't know exactly every step of the way. I just have, you know, and I do it like I've restarted. Like I've done like Burning Word, where you start from scratch and you have to redo all the pre-quests again. And I can get it done, but like I couldn't tell you step by step all the pre-quests. It's just like I know where to look, but like I'm kind of winging it all the time, and you know, like I get stuck with the quests, and then I have to kind of try random things. Why do you still have to do the Princess No pre-quest? Yeah, it's so annoying. But yeah, like even if it's like not completely accurate because it's outdated, it will probably get you on the right track to unlocking the boss. But yeah, it's a process. It's like it's many incremental upgrades to your gear. You know, it's not like, oh, you do this one thing and then you're strong. It's like you're constantly taking steps to get stronger and to accumulate resources until eventually it's the right time to utilize them. What am I talking about? Oh, just someone who is coming back to the game after a long time. They're struggling with arcane symbols, so I just pointed them to daily bosses, like struggling to upgrade arcane symbols. Because when you have no idea what you're doing, you're getting like no master. Regular, no idea. No idea if it's, well, whether it's heroic or regular, it's the same. Like you have no idea what you're doing. You get no maso from anything because you like not doing daily bosses. That's a lot of maso that you're missing out on. Maybe you don't even have a pet, so you're not even looting maso. You started playing Phantasy Star Online 2. Get the same vibe with the long, slow gear progression, like the grind. Yeah, I like the endless journey. You just want to know if you're doing the right places, the right way. Yeah, I see what you mean. A lot of it though is gonna have to be just like you will make mistakes and use your resources inefficiently, most likely, because it's just like a lot of experience to get a sense for how to do things. And a lot of it is also just like muscle memory, like knowing the bosses and all of that. So like an experienced player would be able to clear the bosses a lot earlier than an inexperienced player because they already know how the bosses work and how to play the class and all of that. Because like the absolute most efficient way to play is to not learn the game, to just follow, you know, to have end game player tell you step by step what to do, and then you progress, but you haven't learned how to progress. So some of it is like, you know, you kind of have to have fun with the game and kind of explore. Yeah, it's like, obviously, like, you want to seek information and cannot confirm that, like, people actually do this. You know, that, like, you're not just doing some random shit. But exploring is also fun, yeah. I enjoy the just blind exploration of games. Yeah, MapleStory has a lot of like old stuff that is like you can do it for fun, but it's not really relevant anymore as well. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think that's fair. You know, like, you get to 200 and no idea what to do. You know, like, um, being made aware of daily bosses and what they give, you know, that's fair. The jump quests. Yeah, yeah. No, I think that's perfectly fair. I also like when I was learning, I like to watch progression series on YouTube, and everyone is gonna approach progression differently. You know, it's just a lot of preference. But yeah, I like to watch how other people would start from scratch, and because it gives you an idea of like what do people usually do for progression, what are the options. Ludi waiting for PQs, yeah. I never was into Ludi PQ, but I loved like Genesis and Kerning PQ. But yeah, like I do agree that oh, hello Gains. Oh no no no. The Ludi PQ numbers. Yeah, like I do agree that it's easy for new players to fall down the slope of like just being completely dependent on someone else to tell them what to do next, and they never gain a sense of like, let me just use my current knowledge of the game and try something that I'm not sure is gonna work, but I think given my current knowledge might be a good idea. But you also need some just some foundation to get to that point. Kind of PQ was top tier, and my foundation was like watching other people progress and then deciding that I was gonna do things my own way and play off meta, but watching other people progress gave me an idea of what the correct way to play is, so I could break the rules creatively. Kind of PQ was also super good, yeah. Current PQ was a classic, and Genesis PQ. Carnival PQ also a classic, although in retrospect, I would have like it, you know, if they introduce content like Carnival PQ today, I would argue that it creates a boring meta of trading wins. But back in the day, it was cool, and also like if you try to trade wins, sometimes the other team would scam you. So, and I remember you would get like those coins that were like super rare drops, and I think the drops were not even instants, so other party members would just jack them from me. Dun, 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 dun. Hmm. Bum, 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 bum. Do you play this bugged? What you mean? You seen the series by John Hawk on Classic Maple called Maple Journalism? Highly recommend watching. Actually, no. What does it talk about? No black bin mark? Damn. Like, is it just a bunch of like stories from old Maple? The hyper teleport rocks, you can get by without them when you're really short on maso. Like the Maple guide with knowledge allows you to go in a lot of places. You might have to walk a bit like back in the day, but usually you can get really close to where you need to be. Like 6-path crossway, enter the Pantheon portal at the top, talk to the portal, you can go to any major town. But also, you can go to any major town from here now. And then there's just like, there's a lot of places you can get to. Like, not all of them are gonna be available immediately, but yeah. Like in Cadena, it's fun. Satisfying to do a proper rotation on Cadena. It's like playing Arc. But yeah, like once you're more established, if you're on heroic, the hyper teleport rock maso is like nothing once you're more established. But like really, like even if I played on heroic, I would not even bother with the teleport rock. Like I'm just so used to using the Meeple guide to go to places. Hello, Mr. Two-Ton. The resurgence of Maple lands in Korea. Yeah, I actually can. I can actually play Maple land if I want to. I have an account, but I just haven't had time to do much in it. So yeah, haven't really done much. How much those streamers spent on scrolling? 10% scrolls were very hype. Oh yeah, for sure. 10k on scrolling a warrior spear. Yeah, the thing is, min-maxing in old Maple was a huge pain. Like, min-maxing now is bad, but min-maxing in old Maple was like so much pain for like really not even that massive gains. Cause it's like, first you have to get a drop of the weapon that you want to use that has above average stats. And then you have to pray that all the scrolls pass. And then if you're using Dark Scrolls, which I don't think Dark Scrolls were ever a thing on KMS. I think it might have been a non-KMS thing, I'm not sure. If you use Dark Scrolls, you can boom your item and you don't get it back. And like now, if you boom an item with Star Force, you can get it back and keep the scrolling and the flame and everything. HP washing, that was like the worst mechanic ever. So pay to win. So like in old Maple, I didn't really understand progression or anything. I just like to hit mobs, do PQs sometimes, do quest lines. You know, like I would just grind and level. I didn't really understand like min-maxing your gear and stuff like that. Big number dopamine. Yeah, I really didn't get it. Like, and also like the game didn't incentivize you to get stronger for leveling. So you would only feel the incentive to get stronger if you were into bossing. But I was a very solo player, so I was never into bossing. And bossing was like so boring back then too. So like you could, like, especially if you played a mage, you could just be like a luckless mage, wear shitty gear, and you would still have enough damage to grind basically all the way to 200 with like not really good gear. And so it's like I never, the game never gave me a reason to get stronger. Yeah, like I remember when Evan released, I grinded that Evan all the way to like 140 plus, basically just with like the shittiest gear ever. Like I think I just had like 100% scrolled stuff. And I just sat at like Galoparas spamming Earthquake, and yeah, and then I tried soloing Bigfoot, and it took me like an hour, and then I realized, wait, maybe I'm weak. The community was so awesome. Well, the fun thing with Old Maple, like the magic was that information was not as immediately easily available as now. It was more like word of mouth. So no one really truly knew what they were doing. People were kind of optimizing the game. Like, people didn't solve the game or optimize it fully yet. And those who did, you know, it wasn't so common to share information as much as now. So it's like everyone is going through this process of discovery and exploration, and that was the fun part of the game. That's why I try to approach games like that even now, because I know that my fondest memories was just to explore games, and like that mindset of like you like as an adult you end up falling into this mindset of like you start the game and you're immediately asking yourself like, am I wasting my time by doing this? Is this like a thing that people do? Is this gonna like, is this the right thing to do? But like as a kid, I would just try random shit. Like I jump off a cliff, see what happens. Because you didn't even have any preconception of what is possible and what's not possible in video games. So yeah, I try to approach games like that. It's harder as an adult, but yeah. Just follow a guide or look up stuff when they're playing new games. Yeah, and there's also like, yeah, I realized that like as I aged, I realized like so many people fell into that mindset, and I found myself thinking like that too, and I was like, you know, wait a minute, you know, like this is not right. This is not what I remember, how I remember enjoying games, and you know, this is not fun. Souls games are a great example of this. Yeah, like, and Maple had this idea too that like they didn't try too hard to tell the players what to do. They gave them tools, and the developers themselves probably didn't even know what meta they were going for. They just let the players create a meta, but now it's way more deliberate, which has its good, its positives. Because if you don't know what the meta is gonna be, maybe the meta is gonna be something completely imbalanced, and maybe once people figure out how to optimize that meta, no one is gonna want to play off meta, and then you have a very boring game because everyone feels like they have to do the OP thing. But yeah, Old Maple was fun because most people didn't know that the optimal way to play the game was maybe kind of boring and stale. Was Fangblade not legit? There's way too much rumors about that. We will likely never know, because the information on that is like forum posts from 20 years ago, from like 10 years ago plus, of like teenagers who were often just making shit up. So we will likely never know unless the real Fangblade comes out and somehow proves that they're the real Fangblade, which would take a lot of like, it would be difficult. Like you would have to they would, like, the real Fangblade would basically have to have their old MapleStory screenshots folder and have a large amount of screenshots that would be never seen before Fangblade screenshots that could be correlated to the timeline. That would, because like you could fake all of them on a private server, right? But if you could like somehow, you know, find landmarks of like, oh, you know, this was happening back then, and this like clearly, you know, like, oh, they were clearly in this, you know, like maybe you could even like find video footage and then cross check it with the screenshots. Maybe then you could prove that that person is a real Fangblade and that they're not bullshitting. Like it would be very difficult. Like even if the actual real Fangblade showed himself themselves, would be hard to prove that it's real. One of your favorite things pre-Big Bang was traveling from Lit Harbor to Sleepy. Yeah, that's fun. And it was a journey. Like the maps, some of the maps in Old Maple were designed like a platform game, so they were designed to be difficult to navigate because they were supposed to give the player something to do. Like traveling was part of the gameplay. There was a lot of account sharing. I'm sure there was. There still is. Not as much on GMS because it's not allowed. But on KMS, the number one, like the highest levels in KMS are 100% account sharing. Because sometimes you see them do an amount of daily EXP that would only be possible if you grind like 20 plus hours, even with the best EXP rates. And they're not getting the best EXP rates because there's so many people playing in KMS that they're not gonna get any burning. But I mean, hitting max level as a dedicated team of people taking shifts is also impressive in its own way. It's just not comparable to one person hitting max level on their own. It's a different game. Remember dying to barracks? Yeah, and also like you would go to places just to see what's there. Like you don't know what's in Lodi. You know, you go to Lodi to see what's there. You go to a mega sector to see what's there, and then you get stuck there because the mobs are too strong. A lot of fun stuff like that. Then people would follow the top players just to die in their map and look at them training. Yeah, all of that was cool. I wish modern games had more of that. You have to strike a balance between deliberate game design and giving players tools and see what they do with them. Pure anxiety. Yeah, I mean, grinding was serious business back then. Like, in a lot of cases, you could only tank 1 or 2 hits and then you die and you lose EXP. You know, and then you start lagging, you realize, you know, you hit a mob and you see that it's not dying, then you realize, oh, I'm lagging, oh, I need to get to a safe spot, but if I touch mobs, I'm dead as soon as I stop lagging. Yeah. Like, I vividly remember, like, I was at one of my friend's house and he was grinding on a hero in Lifra. And then he lagged and died like twice and Giga raged. Bum, bum, ba-dum. Yeah, 10% EXP. And it's like internet connections were more unstable back then. The servers were worse. So it wasn't uncommon to lag and die. And you could only tank a couple hits, so... And even when they added pet autopot, it wasn't even reliable. It would randomly not autopot you and you would die. People summoning Barog at Ludi PQ room. Damn. I didn't even know that was possible. I mean, I know people would do that in like kerning and stuff, but yeah. But yeah, there's this black hole that especially older gamers fall into, that it becomes all about like this mindset of like you have to play the latest game as soon as it's out. You know, there's this fear of missing out because everyone is gonna forget about it next week, and you play with the mindset of like, oh, I need to beat the game, yeah, and I need to like, you know, like follow all the guides, you know, make sure I'm not missing, you know, like look for like a list of missables, and you know, just, you know, no sense of like, there's always this urgency of like, oh, I'm wasting time, or I need to finish this game so I can get to this other game that is like just came out and everyone is hyping it. And then like some people, it's also like the industry is like kind of using psychology on you to like, they're basically like with Steam, with the rise of Steam, they gamified playing games. So there's this weird thing where like some people will buy just shitty games and just to farm Steam cards or something, and then they leave a review of like, oh, easiest Steam cards ever, or they try to like 100% as many games as possible just to get like the Steam badges or something. And it's so weird. It's like, so because the industry is trying to kind of take advantage of your psychology like that, it kind of distracts you from like the reason you originally picked up games and started enjoying them. And then you get like into this black hole of like, oh, I need to buy all these cheap games every Steam sale and then let them sit in my Steam library, and I always don't know what to play because I don't truly enjoy any of these games and I'm not like passionate about playing any of them. And I must collect all the things on my Steam profile, and the first thing I do when I buy a game is check if it has achievements and Steam cards, and if it doesn't have achievements or Steam cards that I can show off on my profile, then I'm less willing to put effort into it. So it's like they created all these chores on top of games that like it's easy to fall into that, even though there's often a good game behind all of that. And it's like, it's not even that those people are stupid, it's just that the industry really preys on that. And it's like, as you age, you get into the mindset, like in real life, there's always this urgency of like, oh, I need to be efficient at my job so I can get back to, you know, like family or doing other things. And so you start to apply that to games. Real main villain energy. Can you send a YouTube video? Yes, send it. So yeah, like I kind of felt, I kind of realized I was starting to fall into that And then I took a step back and I realized that, and I looked at other people too falling into that. Like I remember the days of like booting up GTA San Andreas on my PS2 to just do random shit. Like, you know, not even be like, oh, I need to do the next mission. You know, just let's see what happens if I get to 5 stars and create the biggest police chase in existence. Stuff like that. Or like just building stupid shit in Gary's mode. And man, I remember like in Gmod, I would host like my own server of Gmod and have my friends join it, and I would try to build stuff, and then my friends would like just throw stuff at me and grief everything, and I would get so upset. But it's like you know, like there was no griefing protection back then, or maybe I just wasn't aware of how to do it. But yeah, you know, the peak experience of like trying to build something and you just find yourself smashed by a bunch of objects being thrown around by other people. Old Maple had soul, yeah. I can definitely see why the soul games are so popular. Like, it's not my thing, but like, I can say it because it's like you can replay the game and try different builds, and you never really know what's gonna happen because you can try so many different things. And you can try stupid builds, and that's kind of the fun of it. Old Maple was a bit like that too, because you could try stupid builds and like you could do like a full HP warrior or something and use power guards. Yeah, perma beginner and like islanders. Yeah, absolutely crazy. Oh shit. The fountain. I'm gonna play Maple now, you're logging in. Nice. Another thing with old games is that there was barely any deliberate game design. Like, definitely not in the way that we do it now. So even like single player games that were designed to be like a cohesive single player experience, there was a lot of stuff that was like not straightforward at all. So maybe you get stuck and maybe you have no internet and you're like just talking to every single NPC hoping that you figure out how to get to the next thing. And then you finally figure it out. You know, when it's not like, oh, I need to beat this game in like 3 days. It's like, oh, I'm just, you know, just playing this game every day until I get tired of it. And maybe I get stuck for a month on the same part and I keep replaying the game over and over to that part and I still don't know how to get past it. That's fun. Man, imagine being like a kid and trying to play like one of the Final Fantasy games, not having internet, not having guides. Imagine the amount of hours you can get out of it, the amount of times you would get stuck. Like, and there's probably so many, especially like RPGs, there's probably so many situations where you could break yourself and you just have to restart the game because you can't do anything. Yeah, there's a few exceptions, but there's definitely a lot more like very on rails design. I think a good balance of both is good. So like, make the core game mechanics just immediately streamlined and make like a good streamlined tutorial that handholds you through the core game mechanics. And then just from those simple core game mechanics create a crazy amount of complexity that over time emerges as you get more experience with the game. Got stuck on original Final Fantasy VII. Stupid amount of times, don't even want to admit it. Yeah, I mean, I was never that deep into RPGs back then, but I'm sure I would have been stuck so many times as a dumb kid. Like, I actually want to revisit the Final Fantasy franchise eventually. Because I played like Final Fantasy 9 a decent amount, I played 10 and X2 a decent amount, but I never like really like played Final Fantasy seriously and tried to like can I enjoy the scenery and everything. Just like the art, yeah. Like, yeah, I definitely like. One big reason why I wanna explore more JRPGs is because of the amazing art and music and just all the characters full of personality. But it's also like over time I wasn't into RPGs as a kid, and over time I warmed up to them. Like, I played Tales of Vesperia and I enjoyed that, and I was like, maybe I do like RPGs. You know, maybe I want to play more of these action RPGs. Because the thing is, I liked Pokemon, so like clearly I enjoyed JRPGs, but I didn't really, yeah, I didn't even really make the connection that like Pokemon was like an RPG as a kid. Yeah, I need to play more of the Tales games too. I love the aesthetic and just the characters in Tales always have like so much personality. Especially Vesperia, like all the characters are so memorable. Except for the new Trials of Mana game. Yeah, that's cool. I got like an infinite backlog of retro games. I actually got quite a bit of retro hardware now, so like I can play on real hardware. Play Persona, Shin Megami Tensei, gonna dig them. Yeah, it definitely looks like a very, very unique franchise. They do so many just unique things, like the focus on making fancy menus. The art style is like the art style is interesting in Persona because it's like it's not quite like full anime art style. Like, you know, some games are like somewhere in between chibi and non-chibi, and it's definitely like an anime art style, but it's like not like other, you know, like it's not like the Tales of games, you know, it's not like full on anime art style. UI is gold. Don't know how to explain it. Yeah, it seems like they put in so much work into making the menus like interesting and satisfying. Yeah, like really cool menus. And I guess it makes sense because if you have, you know, it's an RPG, you're gonna be menuing a lot, so I might as well make the menu interesting. Man, the Gran Turismo games also tried pretty hard with the menus to make them interesting. Even I remember even Gran Turismo 1 had like a really interesting like word map and menus and all of that. In contrast with other games. I mean, Gran Turismo was basically a racing RPG to some extent, because you would have to like grind credits to unlock cars and upgrade them. Yeah, it really was. And like I only really played Gran Turismo 1 a lot, but like I saw the Digital Foundry documentary on how Gran Turismo 3 was like the biggest generational leap in visual fidelity. And yeah, it's amazing what they managed to do with the hardware of the time. And a lot of it is very creative cheating. I mean, graphics programming is always like that. But yeah, just really clever tricks that make it look like the console is punching above its weight. But it's actually just really clever programming. Mm. Yeah, it's really creative. And like I did some game dev as hobby. Um, and I started late, so I was never accustomed. Like I never developed like early on when I started. I never developed on like a very limited platform, like I don't know, like making a game for the Game Boy or the Super Nintendo or something. I was never limited like that. So when I learned about how the hardware worked on like a Game Boy, for example, I couldn't really see. I didn't really truly understand what you could actually do with the hardware. Like, and so the thing is, like some visual tricks that old games did really utilize the way that the hardware worked. So like sprite engine based consoles, um, you could do a lot of tricks by utilizing just the way that the palette and the sprites are handled in hardware, so you don't have to do it on the CPU. So even though you had a really slow CPU, if you get creative enough with exploiting the mechanics of you can scroll the tile map in hardware and you can change the palette in hardware, and instead of having to redraw the entire screen with different colors, and you can move chunks of pixels at a time instead of having to draw every pixel, then you can do like stuff that you would think would be impossible, like even like 3D effects and stuff, just by manipulating scroll and sprites and like palette. And I like when I made, like, for example, like I wrote a Game Boy emulator for fun. I didn't really understand still, like even as a somewhat experienced developer and having written 2D games before, I didn't really understand that like you could do this stuff, and like why it's different than doing it pixel by pixel on like modern hardware, and just how slow the CPUs were. So yeah, it's actually like once I started watching like people actually doing like crazy demo scene stuff on these old consoles and explaining the tricks, and then more recently I started watching a guy who's building his own like 8-bit computer with graphics and everything, and he's basically recreating hardware that's like similar to those sprite based consoles of the time. I started to really understand how making the hardware work like that makes a lot of sense when you can't have a really fast CPU and GPU, and just the crazy stuff that you can do. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, really creative stuff. Yeah, it's just like that creativity. Like people like that are the people who change the game. Everyone else is stuck like reading the spec and just writing games that are like 100% expected that the hardware would run. And then there's the one guy who creates something that you don't even understand how that's even possible on the hardware. Bum, 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 bum. The only farm areas where you one-shot? Usually yes, but like sometimes you're just gonna be weak and you have to push through. Like Arcane River mobs are way higher EXP. That it's basically always gonna be worth farming them over going to pre-200 mobs. And the same is true when you hit level 260. Even if you don't one-shot in the 260 plus areas, that's a new tier of areas that's just way above Arcane River, and the EXP is so much higher. And you farm resources that you wouldn't be able to get in the previous area. Like in Arcane River, you can get node stones. In Grandis, you can get fragments. Those are all things that would not be available in the previous area. So many reasons to be to not one-shot and be in the newer area once you unlock it. When you get to a new tier of areas. The max level is 300, but only one person is max level at the moment. You're not supposed to get to level 300. There's like no content. The highest level area is 285. There's a 290 area coming soon in Korea that's gonna release in winter for us. So yeah. And like basically the one guy who is 300, he grinded like 12 plus hours a day for 3 years non-stop. And also he did it with like on GMS we can increase the spawn rate of mobs in interactive worlds. So he was doing like triple the rates as intended. So in the intended rates is 1/3 of that. So the highest levels in Korea are like 297 or something, I think. And it's gonna take a while before they hit 300, even though they're account sharing and playing basically 24/7. And there's actually like no point in hitting 300 right now, so it's just for the flex. So like the EXP to level 300, like the total cumulative EXP is like 8.4 quadrillion EXP. And the last 5 levels are most of it. So 295 plus is like 1 quadrillion EXP per level. So even once you're 295, you're like not even close to 300. But it's getting easier as always. So over time, they're gonna release higher level areas and then they're gonna make it easier to get there. And then eventually 300 is gonna be more common. And then they're gonna raise the level cap again, as they always do. Like, you know, it's such an insane giga grinder, yeah. Like level, let's say like level 260, it used to take like, it used to take like, I don't know, like 400 plus hours to get there. But now it takes half of that. Because they slashed the EXP curve in half. Do you have a favorite class? Top 5? A lot of classes, yeah. I like Corsair. I like all the Explorer Warriors. I I had a lot of fun on like Demon Avenger, Arc, Kali, Shadow Word Dual Blade. Those are some of my favorites. They're all pretty simple classes to play other than Arc and Kali. But it just feels good to play those classes. Maple Explorer is still valid. Yeah, you can just play whatever class you like. Yeah, you can make it work, whatever class you play. The power creep is so insane that yeah, like the strongest people in the game are more than strong enough to do all the content. And even if even in a situation where you're stuck because your class is weaker than other classes, they rebalance once in a while, and also they power creep everyone periodically. But yeah, usually like if you're not trying to be like pioneer party first clear of a boss, you will not be limited by your class. You can simply just be like, oh, I'm gonna wait a couple months and then I can clear it. Or I'm just gonna wait until the next power creep and then I can clear it. Like, there's definitely certain classes that are abnormally strong, but the gap is not that relevant for the average player, because the average player is not even close to min-maxing, so there's always room for growth. You can always get stronger for the average player. It's only those people who spent like thousands of hours min-maxing that their gear is just perma-stock min-maxed. Those people might feel bad about that. Look at it. Maple Grinder. X Lotus, yup. Hello Dan. Hello Foxy. Trying to relearn Lotus, yeah, it's gonna take a while to get used to it. Been hard on OSRS. Making lots of gold coins. Nice. Maple Hiatus. Yeah, that's fine. Whoopsie. Okay, that's my 10 hours daily quota. Let's see what we gained today. Um, let's see, let's see. Oh yeah, I need to sell that. Okay, let's see. Loads. So, started at 242, 8, 72, 072. And at 244, 39, 198. And 436 nodes start 521 for 106. Okay, 828 mil, 85 nodes, 2.3 levels. Yeah, that's quite a bit better master than yesterday because I got used to the map. 85 nodes, that's pretty average. And EXP is good. I had a cash 2x yesterday, that's why I made twice as much EXP. And I had 3x the whole time too. It just cleared extreme colors. Oh really? Does it show? Oh, in Maple Sea maybe? Or was it on NA? Okay, okay. Good stuff, good stuff. Day 7 of the Cadena, good progress. In Aquila, I see. That's cool. Hello, Hugh. Okay, so what time is it? Okay, so I'm thinking, do I want to do dailies or not? Hmm. Kind of want to do a bunch of stuff on KMS. I'm gonna check how I'm doing on arcane symbols, see how many dailies I can skip. Oh yeah, EXP tickets and Bpod cubes. Wait, the Bpod cubes. Okay, let's see if I can get the Fire Poison Hot Bpod to legendary. And maybe roll a cooldown line on it would be amazing. Probably not though, it's only 20 cubes. Let's see. Not expecting anything. Bpod is just... It's so hard to even tier up, man. Damn, 7 Olstat. But I want cooldown, man. Hello, game? Oh, I don't have massive for this. Hold on. Can I get to the storage? No, I have to close this. Okay. Give me the tier up. Oh, okay. I just had to ask. 5 massive. Oh, I got -1 cooldown. Wait, that's nice. So now I just have to roll cooldown on the main pot. Okay, that's cool. Nice. Now I need to think about where to use the other cubes. Yeah, that's nice. -1 on the B pot, super nice. So yeah, we just need to get lucky with the main pot now. Yeah, I have no idea where to use the last 3 cubes. I'm gonna go through my explorers and see. Let's see. Hmm. Let me think. Who could use some B-pot cubes? Hmm. Well, Buccaneer is one of those classes that needs a fuck ton of damage. So that could be one. But I'm thinking like maybe a class that could use cooldown and just do the hot on another class. Like Duo Blade, for example. I don't know though, because like I could just buy a hot, right? Also, I have the wait, I have the Phantom hot. Like my Phantom has a hot with cooldown reduction, 2 seconds, and 12% ult stat. Oh, but my Phantom is not an explorer, so I can't do that shit. Um. Hmm. Yeah, I need to think about this. I'm probably just gonna go for like Emblem B-pot on the classes that need damage the most. Which is gonna be like Bowmaster and like I mean even Fire Poison. You need damage. Like Poison Chain is so weak, and of course Buccaneer. Um, I think I'm just gonna continue on the Fire Poison. Just do the emblem. Yeah, I also have nothing on that main pot. And it's a waste to use this on rare, but I'm too lazy to sit there and use the mysticals to epic, so that's just how I do it. The next class, no idea. Okay, I think I'm not gonna do dailies, but I need to check how many arcane symbols I have. And also, I need to use those EXP tickets. Yeah, not many classes left. So I need another 11 days on this character for another set of symbols. And what am I looking for? Oh yeah, I want to check how many symbols. So I have one set on the Bowmaster, and then one set on the Night Lord. So we're good for now. So I have 20 days worth of grinding. I have two 250s worth of symbols, and then 11 days of dailies will get me another one. So that's not too bad, but yeah, I can't be skipping too many days. So I'm gonna skip today because I started late, but yeah, I should try to at least do the arcane dailies. There's not that many classes left anyway, so like eventually I'm gonna have symbols on all of them. So 1, 2, 3. So that's 12. Yeah, just 12, right? Oh, actually no. There's already 250. I forgot. Yeah, just like 10 of them, really. Yeah, 10 of them. So yeah, it's not gonna take much longer. Like, if I do those 3 sets of dailies, every 24 days I get 3. So you know, like 2 months, and then I can stop doing arcane dailies or just do them on one character for EXP. Okay. So let me load up KMS. Loading up. Logging in. Frog event. Oh yeah, I need to hear the music for this event. I still haven't heard it. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, let me pause the music one moment. I just want to hear the music for this. Hold on. What's the music for this event? Wait, is this as loud as it gets? Hold on. Oh, yeah, it's because my volume is bugged right now. Hold on. See if I can fix it. That's the event music. It's okay, I guess. Oh, that's... I like it. Oh, it's pretty good. Some parts of it are boring, but it's pretty good BGM. Yeah, not bad. Yo, thank you, Squick. Hope everything is well. Thank you for the raid. Yeah, just doing some KMS stuff. I'm thinking about whether I wanna do weekly bosses in Burning World now. I think I'm just gonna prioritize starting the other Hyperburn and starting the double up event, which I still haven't started. Yeah. First pitch, what did you get? Congrats, huge. Hello, Kristen. Poverty tapping. You got an ET? That's crazy. That's a pretty rare one, isn't it? It's worth a lot in regular servers, so I'm assuming it's like one of the more difficult ones. It's not, damn. Because it's worth a lot in regular. It's one of the more expensive ones. Supply and demand, I guess. Except emblem, yeah. Oh wait, I need to I have so many 3-axes that are gonna expire and I just need to use them even if I'm just doing dailies. And also the VIP boosters. I get 2 VIP boosters per day. Like there's no point in saving them because I don't grind enough on KMS to even use them. Like I should at least use 1 per day. And then probably more because like realistically I'm rarely gonna get a proper grinding session in. Because there's so much to do just to keep up with events. Yeah, whatever. I'm just gonna claim that shit and not use it. Because I have way too much 3x from everything. Mm-hmm.
얼음과 서리를 느껴봐라. 근질근질하군.
50 Legion levels today? Damn.
무릎 꿇어라. 차! 간다. 핫! 싱겁잖아.
Always overestimate how fast it goes. Yeah, I mean, with all this free EXP and mag pods and shit.
간다. 눈꽃이여 흩날려라.
And the hyper burns.
핫! 단숨에 끝내주지. 차! 싱겁잖아. 차! Yeah, underestimate. 무릎 꿇어라. 차! 핫! 타! 핫! 싱겁잖아.
Freaking.
눈꽃이여 흩날려라. 차! 싱겁잖아. 차! 핫! 차! 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 핫! 얼음과 서리를 느껴봐라. 핫! 덤벼봐라. 핫! 타! 무릎 꿇어라. 핫! 끝내주지. 차! 차! 끝내주지. 얼음과 서리를 느껴봐라. 차! 타! 흩! 쓰러주마. 핫!
Remake Legion at 10k. Oh yeah, it's so annoying using the optimizer.
시작해보자고. 간다. 차! 간다. 흑! 간다. 흑! 덤벼봐라. 시작해보자고. 차! 차! 덤벼봐라. 차! 싱겁잖아. 눈꽃이여 흩날려라. 차! 차!
Okay. Oh yeah. I'm not on GMS. I can use this. I can just use the scheduler. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. I'm trying to remember. Wait, what is the weekly attendance thing? Shit. Oh, bro, I don't know. Bro, the brain is weird. Like, my brain completely ignored the existence of the lower part of this UI just because it was a darker color. So this blue was standing out so much that my brain just saw nothing here. Like the UI was never there. So I was like, where's the weekly attendance shit? Because of that. Cali 200 to 250, no training, plus 20 stat. Nice. So I need to kill a few more mobs. Well, not in this map though. Damn it, why did I click this map? I need to do like another 400 mobs.
눈꽃이여 흩날려라. 근질근질하군. 간다. 싱겁잖아. 덤벼봐라. 차! 차!
Forgor.
얼음과 서리를 느껴봐라. 덤벼봐라. 단숨에 끝내주지.
Actually, almost done with this. Just need like 50 more mobs.
시작해보자고.
Okay, that does it. What button was it? Oh yeah, this button. Boom, 242, and then we can use the mag pot to get to 235, and then I have a million pre-quests to do. Let me see, how many mag pots am I getting from this? 2 more mag pots. Or wait, is this like a battle pass thing, or is it all I have a feeling that the right part of this might be like a battle pass, but I guess not. It makes it look like it, but I guess not. It's just kind of a weird like UI setup, yeah, no. So we're gonna get 2 what potion is this? Yeah, 2 mag pots and a 270 pot And then event looks cool. Yeah, it's pretty comfy. And then there's there might be another one from maybe like the double up event. So basically 2 mag pots. Use this, get to 245. Use another one, get to 248, 251. Yeah, seems reasonable. Okay, cool. Oh, I shouldn't have claimed this, bro. Stupid. I shouldn't have claimed this in Burning Wood. I specifically was gonna claim this in Luna, but I forgot. It's okay. Hopefully I can use the symbols before they expire. I'm definitely not gonna do the pre-quest right now. I got stuff to do.
간다. 차! 차!
It would be nice to get the pre-quest done and do Moonbridge dailies, but like doing both Salas and Moonbridge, that's gonna take like 1 hour and a half.
차! 덤벼봐라.
And I kind of want to get my so I want to do like weekly bosses in Luna, start the double up event, start doing some stuff on the hyper burning shade, which I still haven't touched. Eventually, I'm gonna find a day where I can do the pre-quests.
차! 간다. 싱겁잖아.
Ba-bum, ba-bum. Okay, okay. Infinite Flame. What title do I have right now? Yeah, so I'm not gonna claim that yet. Okay. So this is gonna take 116 plus 44, 160. $245. I have a bunch of 250s actually. This is just my burning word hyper burn. Okay, so 90 divided by 6 is what, 15? Yeah, 15. Ba-boom. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-dum. Okay, okay. 20 EXP nodes, that's crazy. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Okay, what do we level? Ba-ba-bum, bum, 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 bum. I don't want to go too hard because I kind of want to spread out the gains. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Okay, this seems good. Seems good to me. So many node slots. Okay. Seems good. Seems good to me. I think the burning wood stuff is pretty much done, other than pre-quests, but yeah, I'm not gonna get into that right now. Okay, seems about right. Oh my god, every single time I log out, it freezes the game. I don't understand. Why does it do that shit? Like, what is it even trying to load? It's just high ping gaming. The game just breaks in horrible ways. Right, so not reboot. We're gonna do weekly bosses on my dual blade, and then we're gonna start the shade, hopefully. I also need to start the double up event. I need to think about who to double up. So I'm thinking like, so every up to 100k mobs per week, every mob you kill equates to killing one mob in level range on the sub characters. So I was thinking I could just do dailies on this character and maybe grind a bit to at the same time level my hyperburn shade, and then also, well, I should do like the arcane dailies on the shade, and then maybe grind this dailies on this. And like a grinding session on this, you know, like half an hour coupon or something. And then the EXP is funneled into the hyperburn as well. Although it's not multiplied by EXP multipliers, so maybe I should do the opposite if the priority is leveling the shade itself. Yeah, maybe I should not set this as the leader. Yeah, maybe I should. Yeah, so I guess I need to wait until I have the shade at 200 plus. Yeah. Okay, so I have started the events. Yes. I haven't assigned the event stats, I don't think. Okay. Yep, seems good to me. Yeah, I need to swap headset. I should make a gear preset that doesn't have the ring swapping using gear presets. I don't know if it's a good idea, but it seems like a neat idea. I'm gonna try it out, see how it is. One, two, two, one, two, one. And then the gear preset becomes 3, I guess. And it's gonna have a weapon jump ring. That seems fine. Should be fine, yeah. Okay. So I'm not gonna use event coins. I need to save them for reboot. Bum, 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 bum. Do I have like Ursus buffs? Well, I have enough mileage to buy it. Seems about right. Yeah, that's should be everything. Wait, equip the pads. The ping is insane. Okay, let's go. Wait, I need to be, yeah, that's fine. No weapon jump.
날카로운 칼날처럼
Oh wait,
명계의 칼날을
forgot a bunch of things, whatever. Oh yeah, I need to immediately, I need to immediately burst, because then, every single time I burst too late at the start, and then when I get to the end, I'm like popping everything, and then I realize it's not off cooldown because I casted it way too late. I also forgot to use Asura. Well, imagine optimizing the culvert anyway, who cares?
폭풍을 보아라. 잘 가라. 차! 차! 잘 가라. 하! 모조리 쓸어주마. 잘 가라. 잘 가라. 잘 가라. 명계의 심판이다. 모조리 쓸어주마. 조심하는 게 좋을 거다.
What? There we go. That took a while to switch.
명계의 심판이다. 차! 차! 이만 끝을 내자. 차! 명계의 심판이다. 폭풍을 보아라. 비화원의 이름으로
Unlucky timing on that.
칼날은 멈추지 않는다.
Wait, shit, I forgot to use my fucking origin. Omega fucking low.
축제의 칼날이 널 심판하겠다.
Lamau.
받아라. 하! 명계의 심판이다.
Yeah, I always forget something.
이만 끝을 내자.
I could do 1k, but every time I forget one thing. So hard to pay attention. 빠빠라빠라빠.
날카로운 칼날처럼. 폭풍을 보아라. 명계의 심판이다.
Wait, why did I do Chaos Zakum? I don't need, bro. I keep forgetting. Oh, actually no, Chaos Zakum is on the list. Okay, good. But I need to use the scheduler because it has the list of the bosses I'm actually doing.
모조리 쓸어주마. 잘 가라. 이만 끝을 내자. 차! 명계의 심판이다. 하! 모조리 쓸어주마.
Oh, I've been forgetting to debuff also for some reason. I just forgot Duoblade has a debuff today. It just came to me. Oh, also, I can skip cutscenes now. I forgot. But yeah, I didn't debuff in Colvert. I forgot.
조심하는 게
That's
좋을
even a
거다.
thing on Duoblade.
모조리 쓸어주마.
I'm still not debuffing for some reason.
모조리 쓸어주마. 폭풍을 보아라. 하! 칼날은 멈추지 않는다.
What? I didn't see that shit.
모조리 쓸어주마. 명계의 심판이다. 하! 차!
That's annoying.
모조리 쓸어주마. 조심하는 게 좋을 거다. 명계의 심판이다.
Bum, bum, bum.
모조리 쓸어주마. 명계의 심판이다.
I keep forgetting I can skip cutscenes.
하나처럼.
I'm still not used to it. I don't need to be watching this cutscene every week. Why do I keep watching it?
눈 크게 뜨라고. 수라의 이름으로 폭풍의 칼날을 부어라. 이만 끝을 내자. 심판을 받아라. 물러서지 않아. 영겁의 칼날. 폭풍을 부어라. 차! 잘 가라. 이만 끝을 내자. 명계의 심판이다. 모조리 쓰러주마. 조심하는 게 좋을 거다. 폭풍을 부어라. 헷! 아무것도 보이지 않을걸? 이만 끝을 내자. 모조리 쓰러주마. 물러서지 않아. 모조리 쓰러주마. 명계의 심판이다.
Wait, I forgot my 90 seconds burst. Shit. Do we just stall? Shit. I don't think we do. It's too late.
심판이다. 폭풍을 부어라. 잘 가라. 차!
Because it's gonna die anyway. On the task. Also, like, I keep doing this every week, but like, I shouldn't, probably shouldn't origin on entry. I guess it barely matters because the origin itself is probably not gonna be within the groggy.
눈 크게 뜨라고. 눈 크게 뜨라고. 비화원의 이름으로. 물러서지 않아. 폭풍을 부어라. 잘 가라. 차! 더 높이. 모조리 쓰러주마. 명계의 심판이다. 조심하는 게 좋을 거다. 폭풍을 부어라. 명계의 심판이다. 헛! 폭풍을 부어라. 잘 가라. 명계의 심판이다. 날 따라잡을 순 없어. 차! 폭풍을 부어라.
Shit.
참회의 시간이다. 비화원의 이름으로. 명계의 심판이다.
Damn, I could have killed it already if I like if I did everything properly and didn't use Origin on entry, would have been dead already.
칼날처럼 폭풍을 보아라. 이만 끝을 내자. 칼날은 멈추지 않는다.
Can I kill it before the test, maybe?
모조리 쓰러주마.
Come on.
명계의 심판이다.
Okay, scuffed.
잘 가라. 잘 가라. 차!
I keep forgetting I can skip cutscenes.
조심하는 게 좋을 거다.
Oh, I'm not in the right gear setup. Shit.
아무것도 보이지 않을걸? 폭풍의 칼날을 부어라. 수라의 이름으로. 차! 폭풍을 부어라. 칼날은 멈추지 않는다. 날카로운 칼날처럼. 모조리 쓸어주마. 명계의 심판이다. 차!
Oh shit. I forgot about that. FME.
폭풍을 부어라. 하! 명계의 심판이다. 하! 차!
Re
눈 크게 뜨라고? 비화원의 이름으로. 명계의 심판이다.
ba 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 bum bum ba da bum. Ba da ba da ba da ba da bum bum.
조심하는 게 좋을 거다. 명계의 심판이다. 하! 이만 끝을 내자. 모조리
Oh wait, I don't have bind or burst or anything.
명계의 심판이다.
It's okay.
잘 가라. 명계의 심판이다. 차! 차! 모조리 쓸어주마. 심판을 받아라.
Really? Stop. Stop doing that.
하늘을 보아라. 조심하는 게 좋을 거다. 명계의 심판이다. 차!
Ba-da-ba-da-ba-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum.
차! 폭풍을 보아라. 잘 가라. 명계의 심판이다.
Younger you would hate how much you're enjoying this girly ass Angelic Buster. Yeah, remastered Angelic Buster is so good. I love the cutesy theme too.
차! 명계의 심판이다. 차! 모조리 쓸어주마. 날카로운 칼날처럼 명계의 심판이다.
Sparkling pots. Ba-da-ba-bum.
잘 가라. 명계의 심판이다. 아무것도 보이지 않을걸? 이 화원의 이름으로. 조심하는 게 좋을 거다. 차! 명계의 심판이다. 모조리 쓸어주마. 차! 명계의 심판이다.
Bum-bum-bum.
숙제의 널 심판하겠다. 명계의 심판이다. 폭풍을 보아라. 잘 가라. 하! 물러서지 않아. 영겁의 칼날로.
Ba-bum-bum-bum.
차! 명계의 심판이다. 차! 조심하는 게 좋을 거다. 명계의 심판이다.
빰빰빰. Okay. Okay. Good stuff, good stuff. And I can do like flower rice. Oh yeah, freaking, is there Punch King still? Damn, I should do that. Wait, do we have the probably not, right? It was probably just the previous part of the event. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was only the previous part of the event. I don't think we have a Punch King right now. So this is just the VIP boosters. This is that. This is the AFK room for EXP. Advanced stats. Moves to the map. Wait, oh, this is the old event map. Yeah. Okay. Okay, what next? Sell some stuff. And then we start working on the shade, maybe. Damn, it's already this late, bro. I want to start working on the shade, though. I'm gonna at least do Terra Blink on it and start the double up thing.